Pegi 18.
I end up going on a bender. I hate attention, but I'm right in the center of the room. And he's spinning, so I'm holding on to you. 'Cause my head's in a blender. I guess I'm going out. I was all alone, caught up in my head. And I'm in the thick of it all. Take a shot and forget everything she said. You only live once, so let it go. And like I'm not killing me, I'm way too thrown to know what's going on. How did I end up going on a bender? I hate attention, but I'm right in the center of the room. And he's spinning, so I'm holding on to you. 'Cause my head's in a blender. I guess I'm going out on a bender. Can't remember how I got here, it's whatever. Overthinking to accept that we're not getting back together. So let it go and let them bother carrying me. I'm way too thrown to know what's going on. How did I end up going on a bender? I hate attention, but I'm right in the center of the room. And he's spinning, so I'm holding on to you. 'Cause my head's in a blender. I guess I'm going out on a bender. On a bender. On a bender. I guess I'm going out on a bender. On a bender. On a bender. I guess I'm going out. All of my friends left and I just lost my phone. I bought my cigarette and start walking home. There's still half a drink in my plastic cup, and I take your street to see if you're still up. How did I end up going on a bender? I hate attention, but I'm right in the center of the room. And he's spinning, so I'm holding on to you. 'Cause my head's in a blender. I guess I'm going out on a bender. On a bender. I guess I'm going out. I'm free to be whatever I choose, and I'll sing the blues if I want. I'm free to say whatever I like. If it's wrong or right, it's alright. Always seems to me you always see what people want you to see. How long's it gonna be before we get on the bus and cause no fuss? Get a grip on yourself, it don't cost much. Free to be whatever you say. If it comes my way, it's alright. You're free to be wherever you please. You can shoot the breeze if you want. It always seems to me you only see what people want you to see. How long's it gonna be before we get on the bus and I choose and I'll sing the blues if I want. I'm free to be whatever I choose, and I'll sing the blues if I want. Whatever you do, whatever you say, yeah, I know it's alright. Whatever you do, whatever you say, yeah, I know it's alright. I'm falling in love. I listen to her scream, all the violent words she threw. Cigarettes and valentines, it makes me think of you. So put me through your pain, all the pain to be mine. You can buy my heart and chew it apart, or give it all to you. Hit me to the beat of your heart, till your worries go away. 'Cause I don't care, I'm here to obey. Kick me, I'm broken, I need you here to stay. Punch me, I'm drunk and I don't care what they say. Sex, drugs and violence, if that's the only way. We can scream in the silence, I might just wanna say I think I'm falling in love.
some gas so we can play real fast. And then you better hold on to all of your ass. We're gonna crush this show, just a few more steps. Nothing says rock like meticulous prep. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna chill your spine and blow your mind all into time. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get fucking destroyed? We are nearly prepared to begin preparations for our final sound check of the evening, so please file out of the auditorium while we reset the stage. Thank you.
For those about to rock, please hang tight while I find my socks. Gonna crack your skull like an aftershock. Just gotta call my broker and sell some stock. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna melt your face through time and space at an appropriate pace. Get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now be ready to be ready, to get ready.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to another stream with the one, the only, I can only assume it's like old times once again, the cat that takes a minute to eventually, maybe kind of at some point, would like to spawn in. That would be very nice, or not, that's okay. Spawn in. Me? Hello? There I am, hi! Hello? See, it took me a second to spawn in, just like old times. Remember when that was like a thing? Remember when I used to like start every stream with that? Because like PNG 2 Plus kind of sucked at like registering that OBS was open, or the other way around. I don't really remember. One of the two. Anyways, I've been hard at work all morning. I'm fucking manic. I'm still feeling that coffee. I got like no sleep. Actually, no, I did get a little bit of sleep. I intended on waking up a lot earlier. I think I stayed in bed until like 12. There's like a huge problem because I had a lot of shit to do. Because a big thing that I did, which I will show once I turn to the side, which is, boop. You might not notice, but I have entirely re-rigged the face. The face is entirely rebuilt. It looks a little different. Hopefully it looks better than it did yesterday. I'm noticing my nose is like a little weird, at least from a distance. I think it's just the line art. Yeah. No, we're okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. We're fine. Shut up, we're fine. But I did spend a good chunk of earlier today working very diligently on getting this set. Okay, it's bothering me. It's bothering me a lot. It's bothering me. It shouldn't do that. It's more exactly. That's what's bothering me. I gotta nuke that really quick. Hold on, bear with me. At least it's an easy fix. At least it's an easy fix. It's an easy fix. It's an easy fix. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Shut up. Totally haven't like spent pretty much all day today working very, very hard to make this like a thing. Holy. Okay, yeah, just gonna fucking. Where is that? Where's my stupid schnoz? Where are you? There you are. Okay, go. Shoo. Go away. There we go. Okay, now if I do that and I do like a little, just like a little light thing there, that should be better and not piss me off as much. I hope. We're about to find out because I'm gonna do the thing again. This has been my past several hours, is just so much troubleshooting, so much bullshit. There's been a lot of good things that have happened though. that I will talk about in just 1 second. Let me fix my stupid fucking face. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Boom. Base head 3. Boom. Hooray! Lighter nose. Dear God. That looks better. Okay, that looks a little better. Kind of. This face is really giving me, like, the fucking runaround right now. It's bugging the hell out of me. Let me scoot up a little bit. I feel like I'm really low. Okay. But yeah, that's been a large chunk of today, is just dealing with this face, dealing with the model. And this is it's an entirely new face rig, so it's drawn from the ground up. From like this morning, I did like a base sketch last night, and I was like, I'm gonna keep working on. I fell asleep like immediately. It was a problem when I started falling asleep in my chair. That's when you know it's a bad time overall. That's when things start getting like fucking dark. But I did it, kind of, sort of, not really. It's gonna take a lot of workshopping. It's gonna take a lot of workshopping, which is okay. It's fine. It's what I do. Problem solve. We figure things out. We go forward. We keep working, and eventually we get good stuff, don't we? That's what we do, or we try to do, anyways. Yeah, no, I hate it. Let me look at it with this really quick. Boop. I feel like it's just how close the line is to the actual line art. So if I get rid of it, right? And if I just go like, boop. Oh, that's cute. Wait. Oh, I like that. Hold on. Oh, I like that. Hold on, I'm so brilliant. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I know you can't see what I'm doing, but you'll see it in just a second. That should be like a lighter schnoz. Right there. That should be 1000% a lighter schnoz. But this is what I've been doing pretty much all morning. Because once this is all set up, then I'm free to go work on other things. Hooray. Crazy, I know. Okay. This one, base head 4. How does this look? Oh, that's much better. Oh, I like that. Oh, it's like a cute little nose. And then I move here. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I don't hate that as much. Today has been a day, and we haven't even properly started yet, so you know it's gonna be a fun time. But I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna save this because I'm gonna modify it earlier. The timing felt wrong. There are so many little. Do you see why like I need like a week for a lot of these things? Like whenever I do like a new model or we do a new outfit or something, it usually takes me more than just like a day. It is all the troubleshooting that I have to do 9 times out of 10. Sometimes I can do them really fast. Sometimes they take a little bit more effort. This is taking a lot more effort than I realized. I should have taken some more time before stepping forward with this. But honestly, learning in real time is a lot more fun than just not learning, I guess. I don't really know how else to put that. But I did it. I look good, don't I? Tell me I look good. Don't I look so good? Come on, compliment me. Go ahead. I'll wait. Nah, I won't wait. See, again, like the thing is like going from here to here. I have to wonder if it's because of the hair. Hold on. So many little fucking things. Let me go full screen. You get to see me over here in the corner for a sec. What am I doing? Hair 2? Yeah, hair 2. Let's like scoot that over a little bit. This way? No, that's up. This way. There we go. Like that. That might look nice. Maybe. And then let me put the... Where's the pride paint? That should go below the hair. There we go. I don't hate that. That looks fine. Kind of. Let me go into my... The one thing that kind of bothers me is that, like, the cheek fluffies kind of pop out a little bit. Do I care? I don't know if I care. No, I like this more, actually. This kind of closes off my face a little bit. So I don't hate this as much. Anyways, I'm going to save this as a base head. I'm going to do that really quick. Or as a source file, I guess. Source, new bullshit that I've done all day. Please end me. That is the full title of that file right there. But today has definitely been a day. And again, we've barely even started, but we're doing more commissions today. Hooray. The aim is to do all 4 of the ones. Oh, I forgot. I once again forgot. Poor slow line. I forgot. I'm sorry. Ugh. But I initially wanted to start with Hamlets, but they are at work, and I don't know when they will be available, so I don't know how I want to handle the scheduling in general. I also know that Doctress is in fuck you Sweden, which is like totally a different time zone. Also, it is bothering me that I can see it. So many little things. So many little things. So many fucking dumbass little things. Bug the hell out of me. It's basically in the same spot. It's literally in the same spot. It's literally in the same spot. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Stop worrying about it. Fine. Roll dice. I could roll dice. If I had dice. I don't have dice near me, actually. I don't think I've had dice for a while now. Well, because I don't know how late you can stay up for, Doctress. So I would feel bad if, like, you know, I'm working on somebody else's, and then you gotta go to bed. Because you're in, like, Fucktown, Fuckania. Yeah, that. What Champ just asked. I can do that. So much shit. So much shit. So much shit is open. Way too much shit. Alright, I'm gonna save this as like an MDP. I gotta go back in and like modify that though. Surprised I didn't catch the nose like sooner. It doesn't look as bad in like the still images, which is weird. What's that? That's just a yellow pupil. That's a mouth. Sure, I can save that as a source. Don't have anything important tomorrow? Okay. I mean, we should probably start with yours since you are at the latest. Super long but busy, lovely day. Well, I've had a super long, busy day, and it's been anything but lovely, and the day has only just begun, so... Good for you, Pocket! Hot damn. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Shimmy-ya, shimmy-yay. I know how to read a 24-hour clock. What am I, like 2? What is that? Alright, let's close that. Hopefully we're good. I think I'm... Jesus. That's how you know there's so much shit on that source file, is when it takes a second to close. Crikey. But... Is there anything else I gotta bring up? I don't think there's anything else I gotta talk about. I'm trying to think if there's anything we gotta cover today. We're probably going long again today. We'll be going for definitely another 11 hours. I do not intend, but you guys know me at this rate, that I'll probably end up doing some rambles and rants and so on that take up some time, but I really don't want to do that today as much. you know, some downtime here or there is totally fine, but I'm really hoping that today we can just nose to grindstone, get a lot of work done today. You've talked to, didn't know, so you didn't want to assume. Really? I mean, that's fair. That's fair, and I appreciate the effort of sharing that, at least. But yeah, I don't really have anything to talk about or anything really new that's going on. I will say, if we manage to do everything today, just 4 drawings, so that's roughly like 2 hours per, I would say. If we finish everything today and we finish everything tomorrow, which tomorrow is going to be like a regular stream, probably just like another 3. Oh, how'd your date go, Pock? How'd that go? Yeah. Tomorrow is gonna be normal. Monday is gonna be something. I admittedly have no idea what we're gonna do on Monday, if I'm being real honest. Besides like watching the film when that comes out, but I mean it's not even the film, it's just the comic part of the film, and the film comes out Friday. But yeah, I'm kind of at a loss, and I think I will probably go forward with the Minecraft idea. I think I've really been having a weird hankering for some Minecraft. You know what I mean? And I would say let's do Hytale instead, because I wouldn't mind playing Hytale again, honestly. But I'd rather wait for Hytale to update to its World V2 like generation before I start playing that again. And Minecraft is as much as I don't agree with it, is a more complete game. So, and I feel like everybody kind of has it. It's kind of like having Uno on an Xbox. Like everybody pretty much has it. 2-week Minecraft curse? Yeah, probably. But hey, it might be more fun to have other people on like immediately. And I'm going to try and look into getting like proximity chat working. I don't know how that would go over with people watching stream and me playing at the same time. No, I agree. But also at the same time, like I'm a little worried, because again, we are now 18 plus, and I will be playing a children's card game. So that'll kind of put us on a little bit of higher alert than usual for that. Trying to think. Well, if you didn't have no idea. Oh. I mean, you probably did. You just had to, like, go download it. Forehead. Anyways, sorry. Sometimes I have a little too much fun with the model. Trying to think if there's anything else to talk about. Oh, don't worry, Hull. I believe you will take care of them with extreme prejudice. I can't think of anything. We're really at like a weird spot right now, just in general of content and otherwise. Because again, everything is just waiting. That's the part that really pisses me off, is everything's waiting. I'm waiting for fuck all, right? We gotta wait till next month for like all of the fun shit. We gotta wait till like, I don't know, next year for Monster Hunter. Yeah. Like, I don't know. We're having a bit of a rough go of it, honestly, when it comes to content. Just because, like, again, I'm done with the project, so I won't want to take a break. I don't want to like immediately hop into something new. So, I don't know. Good time to start working on the model. Oh, speaking of which, actually, the good news of the model as well is that because I did Rahi's fix, I was able to finally delete both the wolf head and the howl head. So both of those are gone. A lot of things have been adjusted for the model for running's sake, so hopefully it runs a bit better and not as shit. Not that I think it was ever shit, but yeah, no, the steps have been made to make this a lot cleaner and a lot better. My next step after figuring out what the fuck is wrong with my head. I don't know what the difference is. I do, actually. But I don't. I do, but I don't. It's like a totally different face. It's weird. When I, like, turn to the side, right? I just have to wonder, like, what the changes. What's bugging me about this? Something's bugging me. Something isn't lining up for me. If you have any brilliant ideas, please feel free to share them so that I can work on this a little bit more and figure out my problems and things. Because this is beginning to bother me quite a lot. Andrea the Wolf help. Oh no. It's deleted from this file, but I do technically still have the original wolf file as well. So if I ever want to go back to it, it's just simple of loading it back up. But I do prefer how I look here, if I'm being honest. I need to get it to a point that I'm like happy with it. I don't know how to get there. I don't know how to do that. Yeah. I don't know what it is. I'm facing forward. That is true. Wamp. Right? Wamp, 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 wamp. But that's just like a spacing thing. Right? It's mostly the eyes that's like bugging me. The eyes have been a consistent problem for me. Too little muzzle? That might be it, actually. I mean, you might be right there. Yeah, because like the front facing, I definitely feel like I have like a face. But then here it's like weirdly flat. I think I might have to move my nose forward. Maybe that'll help. And then I move my mouth forward too? Is that how that would work? Let's see that working. I mean, I have enough space in the corner of my cheek. I should be able to do that. Let's play with it. Let's find out. I just closed source number 2. Oh, no. I didn't want source number 2. I wanted to open the other source. Shit. Whoa. Oh, okay. Okay. Whoo. Here, you can come with me and see me work on this in real time. This is a good little warm up before we get started properly. I do think I also have to reset. No, I shouldn't have to. Go away, news. I don't care about you. Okay, so this is what we have. Right, this is my base head. And this is also how I structured the new one, is that I just left like cutouts in the eyes, and then underneath them, I fill in the, what is it? Where is it? These, right? So that's the back of my eyes. And then whenever I blink, they do a that. And they're all linked to the blink cube. So, then if we go up here, we need to find eyeline art. There it is. Right? Like, this looks fine for some reason, right? This looks like okay. But then I do anything and it starts looking off. I don't know what it is. My freckles are there. Where's my schnoz? There it is. I'm gonna combine the schnoz and the eyeline art. And I'm gonna scoot my nose over. You think that'll help? It's such a micro change. But I'm used to the wolf structure. I am. No, I definitely am. I like 1000% am. I remember this kind of being like a similar issue when I was doing the bunny face. Is I would look at it and be like, I don't like how that looks at all. All right, let's see how much of a change this makes. Now, the one thing that bugs me about RahiTuber, and I would love this if it was a thing, is that if you resave something as like under the same name, it won't register that the image has changed, so you have to name it as something else. So I have like a shit ton of different things. All right, so let's do not hair, base head 5. Boom. Okay, that moved over a little bit. Actually, why do I like that as much? Okay, hold on. Let me pop up over here. Let's do no prob. I do think we are going to start with Doctresses, though, so I think that is probably the best thing to do. But see, you can see how much not work. How much troubleshooting I have to do with these. -2, -3, -4. -4 looks good. Wait, I like that. What the fuck? No, it's so much. That's like so much better. The hell? I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Though I did notice as well that there's like a little bit. I know I'm not there. There's like a little bit of white that pops up underneath right there, or yellow rather, not white. So I just want to find my base head color, and I'm just gonna go swoop, just like that. Color that all in. Make sure that's good. Do the same thing with the blue. Okay. And that should be our final little fix. And then I'll go save all of my heads and things. Boop. Okay. So now if I go here and we go not there. What was it for mouth base? What did I move it? An addition. Okay, -4. Gotcha. So I'll have to add -4 to whatever other mouth movements I've done so far for all my other moods. Base head. Here we go. Base head 6. All right, that should clear that up a little bit. Then we can go into sad mouth. Yeah, sad mouth is off a little bit. This should be -6. Maybe -5. -5 is better. This is better. Upset. Boop, boop. Oh. Actually, that's not bad. I don't feel like I have to move that at all. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's good. And then happy. Happy definitely needs to move. We're going to move it -5. There we go. -4. That's not bad. That's pretty good. I actually like that. That's okay. Yep. For right now, this is all right. I kind of dig this. I don't hate this. I'm cool with this. I'm cool with this being the change. All right, let's give that a save and like a big save. So we're gonna do Sid true 4. Boom. There we go. All right. No, I don't hate that. That feels more pointed. This has been my whole morning. If this isn't like evident, I think I should be good. I think I should be fine. There we go. Totally normal. And here, I'll even like lift myself up a little bit more. There we go. That's good. Right. Me over here in the corner. Hi. Yeah. It's not too bad, I'll say. Yeah. All right. I'm content. I'm cool with this. I like this face. Let me save this as another MDP. source new bullshit again. Save me. Okay, and that takes a hot second to download because let's go check. Actually, we can check like right over here, like up here. If I make a new layer 3683. That is how you know I have a problem right now. That's how many layers are currently being used. Well, I guess 3,687 instead. That is how many layers I have used for both the front facing and the original side facing, and then the scary. Actually, here I can do this. This is better. So you can kind of see like the before and after of what we had and what we have now. See what I mean? You can definitely see the difference. I don't know why I had such a problem with that face in general. I think it was just like going from here to here that was really bugging me. But I don't know. But yeah, it's new face. Way more twisted to the side too. It's not as like soft 3/4 turn. It's like a pretty harsh 3/4 turn, which I'm okay with. I am still tired. That's not good. And then yeah, once the costumes are all done for facing front, I'll be able to swap and start doing laughing and screaming, which will have their own models as well. And hopefully, because I won't really do as much like movement with them, they should be easier to rig than how much work I've been putting in currently. I don't know, I keep looking at this face. I know I'm in the way. I keep looking at this face and I don't hate it. But it's like, I don't know. It's like equally still me. Oh, I have such a fucking problem right now. I wonder if I could like, I like how wide the nose feels. You know, my nose now feels kind of narrow. This one feels a lot more wider. Kind of stoutier too. I kind of like it. I'm gonna steal the nose. I'm gonna see if I can't steal the nose. Hold on. This is also why, as well, I say, as like general advice, when it comes to like, you know, modeling and stuff, is keep everything separate, because you'll never know when like you actually want something to move or not move. Oh yeah, you can see like the massive difference that happens there. Ooh, what the fuck is it that? Alright, we're gonna put that there. We're gonna angle this probably about there or so. Right? That might be good. I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna find nose. And then go up here to the current nose. Schwa, 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 schwa. I just want to see what this is gonna look like, because I kind of like the stoutier nose. But I wonder how much of a change that's gonna make to the face. We are up to base head 7, everyone. Base head 7. But at least it is significantly easy to, like, swap things around, so it's not too crazy. Ooh. Okay. No, I kind of dig that. I mean, it is... There we go. That might be because the eyeliner is kind of digging into it just like a little bit. The final really please 12. Yeah, see, you get it. That's how all of these fucking things always go all the time. Okay, I don't hate that. That's not bad. We'll do that one. Again, this is why I cut everything up. Everything is always cut to ribbons, basically. Base head 8. Ooh. No, I don't hate that. Okay. But I am gonna go... We gotta move the mouth around again. Mouth base. We gotta, like... move it over 1. Down, like, 2. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, I like that. Yeah, I don't hate that. Okay, I like that. Alright, so upset. Upset looks good. I'm glad that's like a really solid base for like that. Sad needs to get moved over just a little bit though. Not by much. Not by much. 4, 3, 2, 3. 3 is good. Hey, Zeedmeister. And then smiling is, yes, the smiling has to get moved over a little bit too. Just a little bit though. Nothing crazy. Nothing. Maybe down 1. Yeah, maybe like there. That's good. Yeah. That's good. Okay with that, I think. Maybe up. That's not bad. That's okay. Yeah, I like that more. It's a bit more of a higher smile now. Okay. Good. Good. All right, eyes still work. Also good. I'm so sorry that so much of this is just me fiddling with the model, but I want to make sure it's as good as it can get before we really dive into things, and this is usually the spot where I start like talking for like a bajillion years. I do have to wonder. Because Doctress had a point. Just gonna do like microsurgery really quick. If I like defined my cheek just like a little bit better, and also tighten this up by like a lot. Still ends up in the same spot, but it's just like a little sharper. It's a very small difference. I do have to wonder, like, curving it out, you know, like a little bit like this. Giving myself just like a little bit more of like a cheek. Like a chin here, you know? A very subtle shift. Duplicate this and hide this. Just erase all that. And I do kind of want to take in this a little bit more. But this is what, you know, I pretty much do whenever I'm doing a new model or something. Is it is, frankly, just a lot of this. Let me make sure that works good. Schwa. Okay, yeah, I see a few spots I gotta fix. Like right there, and right there, and right there. I mean, you shouldn't really be seeing this in the first place, so that should be fine. Okay. Basehead 9! Please, please free me. Please do everything that I need you to do. Please, I beg. Ooh. Okay. Hold on. No, that is a very subtle shift in jaw, but it was just the line art itself. It's like a little out. That should be a bit better. Because you can kind of see how, like, at the bottom of my chin, there's, like, a little bit more. Base head number 10! And, ooh. Oh, it's all the way up the top. There we go. Okay. I don't know. From here to here. Oh, I kind of see it. I definitely got to loosen how much shape there is, like, right here. This needs to get, like, tucked down. It's time for, you guessed it, base head number 11. Just because you can kind of see too much of the cheek. God, could you imagine if I ever started, like, playing around with, like, what is it? Live 2D. That would be mental. Alright, that's a bit better. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Alright. I kind of... Yeah. I'm kind of okay with this. I feel like my head is, like, too far forward now. Either that or my neck is too far forward. I don't know. I wish I could move everything based off of the parent. Here for me for weeks. Oh, yeah, no. I'd be gone for, like, ever. Like, actually. I'd, like, poof. How expensive rigor? Yeah, probably. I'd probably make good money off of it if I did try it. Hold on. One more thing. There's always one more thing. Is my base mouth. I want it up, like, a little bit more. My base mouth, right? Oh, no, that's the other one. Mouth base. Here we go. Oh, that stayed the same. There we go. I think that's exactly where it was before. Okay. Looking at it like this, I don't hate it. I think it's actually pretty good. It does feel like the head is, like, a little far forward, but it's okay. It's okay. It's all right. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I will say, when I've done that, this feels too far forward. Still too far forward. That's a little better. Okay, that should be... Okay, we're fine. We're fine. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. There's nothing that bothers me. It's good. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's a good model. It's a good model. It's a good model. It's a good model. I'm probably gonna have to like redraw the head like another 17 times before I'm like happy with it, truly. But hey, at least now I can delete a bunch of things and be okay with that. It is literally, I think it's literally just how good this like front model is that bothers me. Because I did heavily reference this when trying to do this. So, yeah. Ugh. But I think we should be serviceable for the rest of today. I hope. Anyway. Oh my god. We're gonna call it source new bullshit again. Save me, please. Ugh. All right. And now, and there's the old head. There's the old wolf head. There she all is. How was it? Did you like it? Was it a good movie? And everyone gets to go see all the cool movies, and I'm over here being like, I can't go see shit. There's your 20 by 1080. Alright, we're starting with Doctress. Doctress is the first person we're working with. And they've got this little hello? There we go. Their character here. And this is their reference. Swiggle, swiggle. Jesus Christ. Wah, 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 wah. All right, let me let's step up this music for a sec. Here. We'll do 80s dark fantasy, sure. Even though I doubt any of this music was written in the 80s. Alright, I like hearing that. Hey, random guy. I think that was the first time I looked over at my model and I did not hate what I was looking at, so that's good. That's a very good step. Just did it a second time, also a good step. All right, this is good. Wait, it was the New York Times that doxed him? I thought it was like angry fans that doxed him. Oh, of course they are. Huh. By the way, did Doctress ever come back? Or is Doctress still like away? Are you there, Doke? I want to ask before I do something. Guys, should I get another coffee? Depression and accident? Depression. Sounds metal. I mean, pretty much. It's because Art became like, get some proper sleep. That's never gonna happen. Are you kidding? With or without coffee. That ain't happening anytime soon. V8. Pfft. That's got vegetables in it. I'm good. Look, I eat my greens like every other normal red-blooded American as a side when I eat steak. And by that I mean it accidentally got on the steak and into my mouth, and it's disgusting and I hate it. And now I don't want the steak anymore. That should be okay, I think. I'm not looking at you, I'm looking over here. No, I don't want to eat moss. That's your job. You're moss collector this month. You should be enabling me, not looking out for me. What the fuck? Come on, guys. You know how this, like, streamer, like, viewer relationship works. You guys put me through, like, living hell so that I get a shit ton of clips and can, like, make a bunch of, like, you know, get super duper popular. And then, you know, I build an entire community that centers around, like, bullying me. And then my mental health takes a massive dip and toll. And then I do some, like, unspeakable crime. It's just, like, how it goes, guys. Like, what the fuck? Stop, like, preventing me from living my YouTuber dream. Ah, it's so damn. You missed the starting stage of your doodle. I was gonna ask, by the way, if you wanted your character like looking towards the camera or like looking down over the city. I just kind of went ahead with what it was in the reference, where they're kind of like looking down. Are you cool with that, or do you want it different? That is not the topic of conversation right now. The community of semi-normies. I mean, yeah. Well, thank you, Alex. That makes me feel good about all the fucking work I put into trying to make it look good. No, you're good. You're good. I wanted to know. Honestly, probably one of the other what is it? Like dono things I want to do is like a boop. I think that'd be cute. I should do like a bunch of like animated things that pop up when people donate. I think that'll be fun. Like, I should honestly try to do, like, an animated, like, Foxy jump. I think that'd be fun. And then also, like, my own custom hand-animated, like, pet emote too. Have a good night, Jotaro. Or day, rather. It's still daytime for me, at least. Not donation related, but just like kind of animation related. I do want to have like a little thing where Elise like walks in from the other side of the screen like every like, I don't know, like 30 minutes or so and be like, remember to drink water. Something cute like that. You know, kind of like those old, like TV bumpers. Where it'd be like for whatever show and they'd be like goofing off with each other, like in the little bumper. Same diff. That'll probably be our first day, like, back doing animation, because I need to do a walking animation for Elise. And I need to do a sprinting with her sword out animation as well. The walking is probably going to be the hardest. I think the sprinting is going to be fine. That's actually a good idea. I like that. I have done it twice now, Doctress. I've done it twice. Should not still be weird. Where your kid is at? Oh, that I don't think that was like a bumper. I think that was like a dedicated like commercial. It's like, it's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are? You know what I miss? I miss, like, kids' channels beefing with each other. Does anybody remember the like, Cartoon Network advert for, well, Cartoon Network that they aired on Nickelodeon? And it's all the like, cartoon characters, and they're like, we're not even supposed to be here, quickly! Like, we weren't watching Cartoon Network to begin with. I don't know about you guys as a childhood, but for me, it was like, it was Cartoon Network first, unless something was on Cartoon Network that I didn't want to watch, and then I would go over to Nickelodeon. And if there was nothing on Nickelodeon that I wanted to watch, and nothing on Cartoon Network I didn't want to watch, I'd hop over to, what is it? You don't really, hold on. Here it is.
Hurry up! We're not even supposed to be on this channel.
Cartoon Network is. Ooh, hey, pretty mama.
Johnny! Oh, the Cartoon Network's got this thing, right? It's called Cartoon Fridays, and we're on it. Hurry up! Okay! These are our shows. All your favorite cartoons back to back, with a new episode every Friday. They're on Fridays at 7 over on Cartoon Network. You might like to switch over there now.
Somebody's coming!
We'll see you over there.
Hey!
Oh, dear.
Like, man. No, Disney Channel for me was like last choice. I know a lot of kids like grew up with like Zach and Cody or Corey in the House. Like things like that, right? Nah. For me it was Ed, Ed and Eddie, Kids Next Door, and Foster's Home. That was my poison of choice, if you will. Hey, there's the Hamlet. Hey, ominous. Kind of wrap it this around here. Curves, am I right or am I right? See, I don't think that I ever knew that Disney had its own like Cartoon Network. Not Cartoon Network, but like Cartoon Network. Because I always just thought it was all the live action stuff. So, gotcha. I'll keep you appraised. See, because in my younger brain, and my way of thinking, right, was that Cartoon Network was for everyone. Right? That's how I looked at it. Cartoon Network was for everyone. Nickelodeon was for like teens. And when I say teens, I mean like 11 to 12. So like teens with huge quotation marks, right? And then Disney was for girls. Right? And I said that with a bit of vitriol. I don't mean like girls as in like, that's like the girl channel. I mean like, no, that's the show, that's like the channel that all of my friends who are girls watch. And none of my friends who are boys watch it. So like for me, Cartoon Network was like the safe haven. I could watch this pretty much consistently. Nickelodeon always felt like a little bit more adult. I always felt like I was watching like the children's version of like Friends or Sunny and Philly, because my mom was super into that too. She really liked Friends, Seinfeld, and Sunny and Philly. So that's how I kind of felt like, oh, that's the more adult kids network. And also they had, you know, a DBZ sometimes with like DBZ Kai. Phineas and Ferb for life. Well, because you know it had like Hannah Montana. It had like That's So Raven. What channel was Recess on? Was Recess on Disney? I can't remember. But this one had like the same like live action that like Nickelodeon did. So for me, I was just like, oh, that's like for older or not people who are into like animation and cartoons. Got you. And then also I knew that at night, Cartoon Network would become Adult Swim. Right? I knew that would happen. So what I would do is I would watch King of the Hill. And then I would watch Family Guy. Until either Squidbillies or Robot Chicken came on. King of the Hill was like definitely more adult, but it was very MTV adult. It wasn't like adult. And this was like early 2000s Family Guy, so it wasn't bad yet. And some of the jokes like totally went over my head. I'm pretty sure Family Guy is the reason I know what like being transgender even like is. Because of the episode with Quagmire's dad. Drinking water. But I used to watch these totally fine from like ages of like 8 to 12. Because that's when I used to stay over at my grandmother's house like all the time. But yeah, anytime Robot Chicken came on, I would turn it off. And I didn't like Squidbillies. I just did not like it. I was scared of Robot Chicken, did not like Squidbillies. And when one of those came on, I would then swap over to Nickelodeon. Because you would have like Nick at Night, right? And that's where like George Lopez is on, and I really like George Lopez. I actually really like George Lopez. I don't know why, it was weird. And then like the Nanny. I also really like the Nanny for some reason. I just and Fresh Prince of Bel-Air too. I really like that. I was like, man, all of these sitcoms are really fun, and they're like family sitcoms, so they're not like super bad. I think the worst thing that would ever come up in them is like George Lopez's mom being like she would sleep with everybody pretty much. But other than that, like, I didn't know jack diddly about it, but that was like my go-to. No idea what Disney did at night though. No idea. They might have just like replayed like old shows or something. I have no idea. Put that on the liner layer. Of course I did. Actually, wait, I can use my fun tool. But that's how I used to break it up when I was a young kitten. Hey, Rose. Oh, we have been live for 90 minutes. Huh. Man, that sounds awesome. I slept for like 2. Dave the Barbarian. Ah, yes. I had that dream again. The darkness. Slowly taking me. It was I, Sparkles, the Marvel Horse. Christopher Walken. The best Christopher Walken impression you're getting. You didn't like it? Really? Everyone I've ever met sings the praises of Procreate. I mean, hey, I don't mind a little bit of fucking procreation if you know what I'm saying, but still. Sorry, that wasn't as funny as it was in my head. No, I'm a cat. See, I can go like. Who remembers when I was playing Enshrouded and like there was a cat and it went meow, and I went meow? Excuse me. Hey, Sheba. I think there is more to it. Definitely from like the videos and things that I've seen of it. I definitely think there's absolutely more to Procreate than Metabang. But I think it's all like hidden. Because I do get like a lot of those like tutorials where they're like, do this to do this in Procreate. And it's like, Jesus Christ, how many menus do I have to go through to do like basic shit? I'm also personally just like not a big fan of like really, I guess like over the top with like tools and things like what is it? Like programs in general. Like Clip Studio Paint is pretty nice, sure, but why the fuck do I have to balance like 30 different tabs for different kinds of Can't I just have like all my brushes at once, please? I'm too stupid for that. Stop breaking them up into like what I think is good and not good. It makes it harder for me to follow. I'm stupid. The more not stupid proof your program is, the more it pisses me off. I think too, that's why I've stuck with Metabang for as long as I have, is because it's just simple, right? Doesn't have like a bajillion different things. I have all the brushes that I need. Which unironically, over here, if I go over here, right? This, and this, not that, this, are all that I use. I don't use like any other brushes. I mean, besides my triangle one. But this one's custom. And my triangles? Love my triangles. That's it. That's all I use. I don't use any other fancy brushes beyond that. This one I use for texturing. This one I use for like, not even shading, but this is the thing that I use, and I go like this, not that. I go like transparent, and then I use it to like kind of cut away. That's all that's for. And then I do use the airbrush as well to like brush in effects like glowy swords or things like that. And then I have my two lines, which is like the hard line, which is my pen, and then my softer line, which is my sketch pencil. Which has taken me a bajillion years to actually get right. This sketch pencil is like impossible to load into like any other program. And it seems really simple, but it's because all the other programs fucking suck. Metabang is like the only one I've gotten comfortable with. Tablet screens just tend to lack that like texture or like resistance that you get when you draw like with paper and pencil. And technically the same thing happens with like a trackpad tablet like the one I have, because you get like, it's not like glass smooth, it's like plastic smooth, so it still has like ridges and like grip. It's not as floaty. Leg Day claims another. So I see. works. Like a pick. A deep purple. This isn't the car. Ah! Oh no! Hermit purple. Whatever the fucking meme was. I'm gonna try to do this in a smart manner, which means it's going to be very dumb. Okay, good, that is working. The idea is working. All right. Eight minutes of basically the same loop. We'll do this one. We'll skip 2 ahead to this one. I wish I could be playing like music from Akira, honestly. That would fit this really well. I'm just really hoping this works out the way I want it to. I'm doing that thing that artists call trusting the process. do admittedly hate when people say that, though. How's this coming out so far? It's working! It's working! You're doing it! You're doing it! It is working. The theory is working, and it's making me very happy, actually. Pop-Tarts. I want Pop-Tarts. Actually, a vending machine when I worked at Loomis used to have like Pop-Tarts in it. And that's what I would get for like a lunch break every day. Good time. That is, in fact, a very strange Pop-Tart commercial. Background music playing? What do you... We've had background music playing. Desktop audio saying that's playing. No background music? Background music. Burger time. I want a burger. Ace. Let's do that. Ooh. I duplicate it. Ooh. Let me make it like a deeper red though. Ooh. Oof. Maybe it's just the tone of it, because it's like liminal stuff. I don't think that would entirely do it, if honest. But it might help, maybe. Brighter. It needs to be like dimmer but grayer. Smaller too. Or it can just not, it's fine. Alpha, and we're gonna go over this with like a yellow, like a really bright yellow. Ooh! There we go. Should give it a nice, like, blurred haze. That's good. I like that. I like that a lot. Hopefully, Doke, you feel the same way. Scoot this over. 800? 700. 750. Oh, more. $700 might be the move. $720? No, I gotta cut out that like section there. Actually, do I? Where is that? There we go. For most of these, they just gotta get like extended out. Okay, where's that coming from now? Alright, fuck it, bucket. Schwa. There we go. I'll get like a airbrush, big airbrush, not that big. That big though. Go here, go here. Darken like the underside of this a little bit. And then what I'll do, grab this, make sure it's yellow, and we'll go like whoop. And right here, big. Right there. All right there. Smaller. Right there. Smaller. And bigger. There. Smaller. There. Smaller. There. And then here, the white. I'll do like a black. I'm gonna go. And we'll go find blur tool and go. Do my best to blur as much of it as possible. Just gives everything like a bit more haze to it. And then we'll erase out the red for the eye to make it pop out just like a little bit more. I think that's good. And then go all the way up to the top. Find my triangle brush that I mentioned earlier that I love. It's my favorite brush. Doctress, would you like a moon up here in this little spot? I feel like a moon would be pretty friendly. If not, is okay. I can just do star. I mean, okay. Do you have like a specific moon? Or are you cool with just moon? Just little. Little itty small moon. Do you like it? Ugh. I can't say woof anymore. I'm not allowed. Sweet. All right, good. That's what I like to hear. Just 2. And I'll get that sent over to you right now. There you go. Okay. Oh yeah, you got a point there. Actually, yeah, if we get the werewolf state back, like if we do that, I could probably retool the howling form for that and just make it part of the outfit rather than something that every outfit needs to adhere to. Did I? I feel like this is pretty par for the course when it comes to stuff that I do. I don't know, I always do like the little quiety sitting stuff. Moon. Look at the moon. Oh, moon. The moon. Actually, I'm curious. I want to know how good of a job I did, or if I did a shit-ass job. Let's find out. Blip. I said blip. Oh, oops. I said blip. Thank you. Ooh. I did do a good job. Look at me knowing how to do fucking contrast. Ooh, and values and grayscale. Yes, you do. Do it, forehead. Go on. Get to work. Get to writing. Get to scripting. Put that bitch together. Yee fuckity ha. Ow. I stubbed my toe. My little paw. I stubbed my little paw. My little pawsy's got fucking stubbed. Anyways. Moving right along. Who is next? Is the Rosemary here? My eyes look weird. I should go put these on places. I should go walk around and put these places. I still have like old stickers from the convention I went to. I do regret putting the QR code on there. I just shouldn't have done that. Ah, yes, questions for later. I'm trying to see if there's a little rose in chat at the moment. They were here earlier. Oh, BRB burger time, they say. Okay, so they are not here. Nah, I can do it. Someone double check what champ wanted again. Actually, champ. You stickers? No, I had stickers. Like I gave out stickers. Like stickers of me. There are stickers of me out there in the world that people have apparently. It's weird to think about. Champy Bobby. Bobby Champ. Wiggle wiggle wiggle. Shwa shwa. Do you just want like this as the emote, or do you want like the full body of it? You want it like that, or do you want to like... the rest of the horse? Does he have everybody? Okay, I can do that. Alright, we'll do yours. Let's like... what was it called? There was a My Little Pony song. It was a fan-made song from forever ago. No, it's definitely not this one by L Train. It was like... It was Twilight versus... Trixie, but it's a song. But it was like a song. But I cannot for the life of me remember what it was actually called. And that's what I'm getting right now. I cannot find it. That is okay. We'll put something else on. Also, champ, when you say young version, do you want like the wizard outfit again, or do you just want like normal young guy? The cream of some young guy.
Hungry woods, reaching high.
Also, I'm gonna like make a box.
Snatch the light out from the sky.
I'm gonna do that now. Actually, we're gonna scoot this here.
Leafy sighs, creaking bones.
Here. 1080.
Pray you don't get
Oops.
found alone.
There we go.
Crickly crack the
Gotcha,
branches
gotcha.
that grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin. Her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king of clover. In pale decay and empty gloom,
Get put right there. You.
he comes for you.
All right, just so I know
Six horns his
how to do
crown,
this.
his kingdom
And then grab your boy.
for life delicious heat his core. He carries six of sword and seal. Once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, round rising rapture hand in hand. From pale decay and empty gloom, we'll comfort you. May our light embrace you too, and pierce the edge of midnight soon. Through wakers blaze an ashen gloom, the crooked
Yeah. My like shirt settled on my back and it like made me freak the fuck out. How's that looking, Champy Bobby? Bobby Champ. Champ Bob. Bobberino. How many more annoying ways can I say your name? Anything changed? Anything adjusted before I get into lining it? Speak now, or forever hold your criticism for the next part where I ask you your opinion. I can shrink his neck. That's okay. Better? Want more shrinky? Let the boy live his dreams of being a giraffe. I'm kidding. No, I did make the neck kind of long. Off we go to the bloody races. What's that? Reads too much like a sweater if I do that. Bum, bum, bum. Schwa. 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 Schwa, 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 schwa.
I will be here.
Schwa. Schwa.
I feel your breath upon my neck, a soft caress as cold as death. Cold as death. I didn't know you back well then. I blame it on luck and pain. Luck and pain. Your blood like wine, I want it in. Oh darling, get me drunk and make me feel it's not my fault, I'm not to blame. These ain't my sins, I broke my
What do they look like
chains.
again?
There's more to do and I still want to live.
Right. Okay.
I feel your breath upon my neck, a soft caress as cold as death.
Cold as death.
I feel your heartbeat in my soul, our futures bound, our bodies know.
Schwa. 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 Got it.
Your blood like wine, I want it in. Oh darling, get me drunk, invite me. It's not my fault, I'm not to blame. These ain't my sins, I broke my chains. There's more to do if I can only leave. I can't go yet, don't let me die. I'll never stop until I'm done. But just tonight, maybe I'll rest in peace. I feel your breath upon my neck, a soft caress as cold as death. Cold as death. I hear your heartbeat in my soul, our endings bound, our bodies know.
me die. I want to leave, my only one. There's more to do if we can only leave. The clock won't stop, and this is what we get.
All right. So a tri-wheeled vehicle. Oh, I've seen those before. Like the, what was it, like a car or was it like the bike? Was it like a round robin? Is that what it's called? Oh, Reliant Robin, that's what it's called. You would think that the missing wheel would, like, bring him down a little bit, at least. And that's why I like repeat customers. I don't have to second guess my color choices. A car like that probably goes in whoever's garage or whatever, and is only driven when it's like nice out. And then you also pray that like the weather doesn't change. I've told that story before, right? Where me and Puck, we went to Concord for like a puppet show. That I just like sporadically was like, let's go to a puppet show. And she's like, okay. So then we went, and it's like a lovely day. It's like beautiful out. And it just so happened that there was like some kind of like arts festival thing going on. And we're like, yeah, you know, we've got like the whole day ahead of us. Like, let's like go watch this awesome puppet show and like, you know, have a good time and blah, blah, blah. And we watched the show, and the show's like great, whatever. Nothing super crazy, but it was fine. And then we walk into the lobby, and everyone's like putting on parkas and like trying to figure out like umbrellas and making like battle strategies to get to their car. And we're like, huh, is it raining? And of course it's like torrential downpour outside. And we're like, oh, oops. And then we just went home. And we were miserable afterwards. It was a bad show. Very bad show. Not the actual show we went to go see. That was actually pretty good. I need you to knock that shit off.
I dig my hole, you build a wall.
My tummy over here grumbling. I shall not heed its answer or call. I shall not answer its call. Nor heed. Neither. Neither occur.
Gonna build that city on a hill. Gonna build that city on a hill. Someday those tears are gonna spill.
Though I should.
So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Someday your bird is gonna fly. Gonna build that wall until it's done. Gonna build that wall until it's done. But now you got nowhere to run. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before.
Alright. Tummy's kind of beating me right now. Vote now on your phones. What should I get for food?
I set my sail, fly, the wind it will take.
Well, that is one vote for burger.
back
2 votes for burger. Looks like burgers win.
Sweet home.
Fuck is a vindaloo? Ribs. Oh, there's a place that does ribs near me.
Back. Clouds are making way for me. I'm coming home. Sweet home.
I could do with a. What kind of burger?
I see
It's 3 votes for a burger. All right, we have decided. The council has decided on burger.
it burning.
Now the council must decide on another. What kind of burger?
I'm here. Eyes open wide. Feel your heart and it's glowing. I'm
Very spicy Indian dish. Oh, so you want me dead? Got it. Okay,
welcome home.
I see. I understand. I just make you like really good art or whatever, and you what? You want me dead? Okay, I see.
You'll never be lonely. Not when I'm home. Sweet home. I see your star.
Bacon and cheese.
You left it burning for
Oh, thank you, Nay.
mother.
This would be the part that I say, I didn't change anything, and you go, oh. But I did change. I changed a lot. I did change a lot. Changed a lot at the start of stream, even. Alright, we seem in agreement on a bacon burger. Where am I getting the bacon burger? I am cool with the bacon burger, I just need to know where I'm getting the bacon burger.
I set my sail. Fly the wind it will take me.
Five Guys is an option. I don't think A&W is an option.
Sweet home. I am not
Placement in mouth. Oh no, the whole head rig is like different.
to make way for me.
I redrew pretty much everything except for my hair.
Sweet home. I see your star. You left
Take out a car loan for dinner. Wait, why are you right though? Got a David's Burgers? Maybe? Is that like a chain? Is that even like a thing? I mean, I'll Google it. Give me a sec. Let me finish the little cheekies.
eyes open wide. I feel your heart and it's glowing.
One day that world is gonna fall.
Sweet home. I take your hand. Now you'll never be lonely.
Come hither, foe! Shiakazi!
I see your star.
David's Burgers? Burgers of David? David's. Cookies, famous pizza protein. Doesn't look like it. We got a place called Dirty Burger. We got Shake Shack. I can get Wahlburgers. You guys know Mark Wahlberg? He's got like a burger thing going on, I guess. Let me see.
We're blinks of time,
There's a place called Fry's Before Guys.
blinking haphazardly.
No idea. There's a Tasty Burger. Tasty Burger's always good. There is a Wendy's. If I really hated my life, I could get Dave & Buster's.
There's no point to anything.
The guy from Bayfort. Yeah. Was Mark Wahlberg in Bayformers?
Waste is
I know Shia LaBeouf was. Was Mark Wahlberg in it? I didn't know that.
our ambitions are ours to forget.
There's a place called Smash Burger. I can only assume they serve smash burgers. If they serve anything other than smash burgers, I'm gonna be pissed. There's Five Guys. There's also very specifically Boston Burger Company. And hold on, I gotta see this. Hold on. In the advertisement for it, there's like this. Holy shit. This place looks like a fucking heart attack. Oh my god. Can I like. Hold on. I gotta show you guys this. Can I fucking like. Hold on. Can I pull this up? What am I looking for? Boston Burger Company. Don't dox me. Holy shit. Okay, this is the best I can get. Holy shit. Is that not just diabetes? Is that not just death? Look at that. How do you even like hold that? The Mac Attack one is speaking to me, if I'm being honest. This one right here, the Mac Attack. Holy shit. Look at this fucking beast. I'm using my hands properly for once. This is nuts. My god. This absurdity. That's what these look like. These literally look like those. It's called American Slice. They're called No, this is Boston Burger Company. This is a totally different place. The Big Poppy Burger. Smoked bacon, griddled hot dog. What the what in the American is this? The Roots Burger, bacon, jalapeno, cheddar jack, avocado, spicy mint. Actually, that doesn't sound too tater tots. The fuck? Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Fuck off. Pulled pork, mac and cheese, onion ring, pickles, barbecue sauce. The Vermonster, sauteed apples and red onion. Bacon, maple that actually sounds impeccable, if I'm being entirely honest. That sounds really good. Apples on a burger goes like crazy. That might be sacrilege to say out loud, but I do not care. The Boston Burger, why is this the most basic one here? Lettuce, tomato, onion with cheese. What the fuck? Burger bomb, sauteed pepper. Okay, mushroom. Yeah, that's a bomb. That makes sense. Buffalo sauce, crumpled blue cheese. That sounds so good. Wicked hot. Oh shit! This place was on Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives. Cheddar, sliced jalapenos. I doubt. I wonder if. Hold on. I gotta see. Hold on. Boston Burger Company, Diners, Drive-In, and Dives. Yeah. I have to know. I does need to know. I'm not kidding. This is. I need to see if it's a thing. Okay.
I think one of the big misunderstandings about diners, drive-ins, and dives is that I eat at burger joints like all the time, which is not really the case. So when I do eat at a burger joint,
I know where he
it's
is.
outside the box.
Wait, I know exactly where he is. Holy shit, I know this place. I actually know where he is. This is, okay, I don't know where it is, but I know how to get there, and I know how to get there because I got lost there back when I was in college because I was trying to get to a, what is it? I was trying to get to an Irish pub because I wanted fish and chips, so I was in this area. I remember the JP Licks.
So here I am outside of Boston in Somerville, Mass. to check out the
Wait,
Boston Burger Company.
he's in Somerville? Maybe I'm wrong. That looked really familiar.
Handmade and grilled up daily by
Oh.
owner Paul Malvoni, who mailed it
Hell
to
yeah.
the post office to get
What year was this even 3 years ago? Okay, that makes sense. That tracks.
Got the Pilgrim Burger.
The fucking who?
Stuffing, cranberry mayo. It's basically Thanksgiving dinner in your mouth.
Okay, yeah, she has to eat it with a fucking, oh my god, that thing was like raw. Holy shit.
dictionary definition of comfort food.
Oh my god.
That's a burger fan.
Highly recommend.
It's wicked awesome.
Oh, you are so from New Hampshire, you fucking asshole.
Take out chopped onions, the butter.
Hold on.
All right, let's throw some. You could.
Okay, skip. I need to see him eat the food. Show me him eating the food. I knew it! I knew it, you bastard! You couldn't fucking fool me! Oh, you piece of shit! Oh, you bastard! Ha! Hold on. Take a bite out of the burger. I gotta see it. Show me. Okay.
Really good meat.
He did it again! Stop doing that! Show me the bite.
The burger's got
Show me the
good
bite.
tooth to
Show me the
it.
bite.
Good
Show me the bite.
texture, good fat.
Show. Ha! Okay.
The bun does a great
He did it again! Stop doing it! Stop fucking doing that!
part where it just kind of
Okay, so for those that don't know why I'm freaking the fuck out, Guy Fieri and like the editing team behind like every single one of his videos, for whatever fucking reason, cannot allow him to eat the food. He can bite the food. But the second the food goes into his mouth, there's a hard cut. And then you don't see his mouth for a hot fucking second. I'm not kidding. Now that I pointed it out to you, we're going to roll back. I want you to start noticing it. I'm not kidding. He does not eat the food on his fucking show. Watch. He also looks like my brother. He looks like my youngest brother. It's really weird. New way to insult my youngest brother.
I've seen ridiculous in the burger world. This might have to be
No, watch. I'm telling you. He's gonna pick up the bacon. Yep.
Look at that goodness on the flat top.
And then cut.
Free rockin' mac and cheese, bro.
And he's gonna take a bite out of the burger. Big old bite out of the burger.
Really good
Cut!
burger. It's got
Again!
good tooth
He
to it.
cut!
Chew, good texture.
And he's like faking that there's food in his mouth. He's like puffing out his cheeks.
The bun
Bite and he cut again. Like they don't let him sit there and eat the food. Another massive bite.
You're gonna go for a big
Another hard cut.
cheese on it's pretty gangster.
Go big or go home.
He does not eat the food on his fucking show. There's a whole ass burger sat in front of him that I would have devoured in like a heartbeat, like a diabetes-ridden heartbeat. But this man took like the same bite from 3 different angles. And the whole time he's like, yeah, dude, this food is like so good. Wow, I love this food. I'm totally eating this food. I'm telling, and it's not, this isn't a one-time thing. This is every single one of his videos. Now that I've pointed it out to you, you will never not see it. There are times, I'm not even kidding. This is like the worst part of it is that there are times where he'll like get like a massive fork full of whatever he's gonna eat, and then they cut it to him putting the fork in his mouth, and you can see it for like a nanosecond that whatever giant glob of food that he just had on that fork is gone, replaced with like maybe a single piece of chicken or something. And he like takes a bite and he's like, nom 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 nom. And then it cuts again and it cuts back to him. after he's like already spat out the food. He doesn't eat the food on the show. I'm not kidding. I'm being for real. This is like a real thing. It's fucking weird.
Come here and go home big.
You know, as a chef, I'm always.
Can I find? Show me him eating the food. Ready?
Featured in the Provençal. He dove right in.
Let's make it happen.
Did he dive right in? I doubt it.
Light cream, fresh basil pesto. We also puree our own Kalamata olives, fresh tomatoes, quartered artichoke hearts.
Everything that's in there is disgusting. Everything in that sandwich is like.
You have balanced it perfectly.
See, swallow the food, dude.
It's outrageous.
After the show's aired, there were people ordering the Provençal all the time.
Personally,
No one's allowed to swallow the food on this show.
Well, maybe we'll have to rename it. Got one hippie picnic, one BLTC, ready to go. Kind of kept a lot of the staples the same, yet we do a different sandwich every day. We have the Marion for you, Craig.
The Marion's new to the menu. It was excellent.
you had roast beef, caramelized onions on the side.
That sounds fucking phenomenal. Eat it. Like actually eat it. Like actually eat it. Stop! Not even the customers are allowed to swallow their food in this fucked up universe that they live in.
Onion, garlic, marjoram blend, and a little bit of basil.
You know what it is? You know what it is? Guy Fieri exists in a permanent state of like movie, like cartoon children's breakfasts. You know what I mean? You know in like cartoons and shit where it's like there's like a full spread breakfast on the table. There's like waffles, there's pancakes, there's fruit, there's like bacon, there's sausage, there's like everything like a full, like it would make a hobbit like blush and my clothes fly off, right? Incredible food. And the kid like takes 2 bites out of a waffle and goes, "Bye, Mom, have to go to school." It's like, no, school can fucking wait till that food is gone. I'm eating all of it in like an instant. I am a gluttonous little monster. If I see bacon in front of me, it's going in my mouth. And if somebody else is with me, I'm going to make sure that they know damn well I'm going to eat more than them. I'm such a fat ass. Show me him like eating anything.
Favorite ingredients in there.
That's the way we do it. We do it old school, real deal.
This is how your dad taught you.
That's the way.
I love it.
Eat it.
Crackers already come
Eat
on,
it.
huh?
Eat it. See? Look. Look how much he gets here out of this little pull, right? All of this. I know this is editing. This is 10,000% editing, but it is so it's like deceptive editing. Because look. There's like this big chunk of whatever the fuck this is, like a potato or something. He's got like crackers. He's got all this stuff. And he lifts it up. And then when they cut to this, itty bitty little tiny potato. Tiny itty bitty potato. The teeniest little potato you've ever seen in your whole fucking life. Look at the itty bitty potato. And then he doesn't even fit. He puts it in his mouth.
Delicious.
And they cut. What was the cut? Why was there a cut there? Why'd we need that? Let him eat the food, dude. Let him enjoy it. He barely got a potato in his mouth before you cut it out of his fucking esophagus. They're doing the fucking thing from JoJo where like it's like the hand and it's wiping time, right? The Worldo, but like every time like Guy Fieri tries to eat something, the food just goes back into the bowl.
Big clam flavor. Look at all the clams in there. Tender potatoes.
Yeah.
Bacon.
Oh, that's like the only. Let him swallow it, please. Please. I hate watching other people eat. Unironically, I'm not kidding. I hate watching other people eat. Sometimes, right? I'm not into mukbangs. I'm not into anything like that. I don't like that shit, right? I love food-related content, and I hate watching people eat. But it is one of the most important parts is seeing the person take the bite and go, "This is pretty good." But they're cutting it. They're stopping it. Stop doing that.
Making your own broth, I think, is the real kicker.
Knock it off.
Top notch. Seasoning is just right.
Look. He grabs so much. He grabbed so much out of that. There's like stuff on that spoon, and then it doesn't even show him eating it.
Oh yeah, real deal.
He's not even allowed to swallow his food. No one on this show. Does Gordon swallow his food? Can Gordon swallow? I'll swallow. Sorry. I mean, 9 times out of 10, he's spitting out the food to begin with. I need to see it. I need to see it. I need to see it. I need to know. I need to know. I need to know.
Yeah, pretty vile. Tasteless. There's not even crab or any form of flavor or texture or anything in there. But
Okay. He had to have eaten it.
Right.
lovely.
Okay.
So she brings it out to him.
Wow. Fried mushrooms.
Yeah.
Jesus. Soggy.
Okay. See, I believe in this moment that Gordon has actually eaten that. You know what? Even with the editing magic, I 1000% believe that he ate that.
Tasteless. There's not even crab or.
See, the draw. This is like a difference in editing and like I guess point of view of the video, and because I'm fucking coping right now, is that with like Guy Fieri, it's like, look how good this food is, and he goes, and then it cuts. With Gordon, it's like, look how bad this food is, and he puts it in his mouth, and he's like, this is bad, and then it gets a close up on how bad it is. It's different. This is different. This is different. This is different. This is a different approach. You have a TV show that was exactly like that, but the difference is you could see the shit. Yeah. Like I've seen Gordon Ramsay spit out food before.
Anything in there, but what worries me more than anything, they're just full of water.
Drama.
Yes.
With fries.
Yes.
Is that popular?
No. The deluxe, and then here's your Monte Cristo.
Thank you.
That's Monte. Did she say Monte Cristo? It's Monte Cristo.
Is that powdered sugar
Yes.
on the sandwich?
Yeah, that's a Gordon. That's a thing. Gordon, that's called. Gordon, that's a thing.
Yes.
With fries.
Yes.
Yeah,
Is that popular?
No.
Gordon, that's a Monte Cristo is a sandwich. Gordon. That'd be like bringing out like a Reuben to him and him being like, "Is that sauerkraut?" And it's like, "Yeah."
Jesus.
Why'd you do that?
It's actually dripping.
Yeah, no, those are some of the worst sandwiches you could probably get, but like they're good.
Fat.
Yeah, it's the meat.
Chef Ramsay
Gordon.
Squeeze the Monte Cristo and all that oil.
Girl, can you say it's Cristo, Monte Cristo? Like the Count of Monte Cristo. It's a book. It's a book. Perhaps you should read one.
Oil came out. That really disgusted me.
No, that's like they're greasy sandwiches.
Pizza.
Hold on, American Dad.
Dad, we all brought sandwiches to bed. What's the plan?
5 minutes.
Stan!
Chumbawamba. Okay, everything we need for our escape.
Make that
is
one
right
grilled
here
cheese.
in
You know
the
what? You got a
Christmas
point. You got a
sandwich.
point.
I'll remove
We
it
shouldn't
from the
take any
baggie and
information from
sprinkle
Gordon when it
tossed
comes to
grease-soaked
sandwiches.
bread to the sheets.
Yes.
Wow, and gross.
Oh yeah, they some greasy bitches.
Next, we use the jam.
Wow, that's strong jam. I think I just figured out why I almost died of diarrhea.
Wait, it's powdered sugar time.
The most
We're not going
versatile
this way, but
sandwich.
It looks cool, right?
Wait, we should grab Klaus.
There's no time. Next, everyone take the ham out of your sandwich and eat it. It's the perfect protein-rich snack to keep our motors humming.
See, he gets it.
Is anyone there? It sounds like 4 people eating ham. Good ham.
Bye, Klaus.
Oh man, the forbidden door is locked.
Luckily, the giving sandwich has one last thing to give. The bread.
This isn't an exit. It's
Everyone's
a graveyard.
dead.
Look at the way they're grouped. I think they're other families.
Dead dog.
Yes, there are a lot of dead bodies, but at least it's not a gift shop.
True. Anyways, back to trying to pick out food. Salted butter bread with a fluffy. That does actually sound pretty good. All right, so what am I getting? Killer bee. Stack of beer battered onion rings, bacon, honey barbecue sauce. Ooh. Hot mess sauce, which contains bacon. Mac Attack. That one was. I would like actually eat that. Porkosaurus. I don't know. Does the killer bee count? Oh no, it's got bacon on it. It does have bacon on it. It's an expensive fuck off sandwich though. All right, let's like wrap this up into like a smaller what is it? That one sounds good. Never mind, it's got sweet potato fries. Gross. Never mind. Don't want to touch that. Gross. Nasty, gross. Gross, nasty. Big Pappy Burger, no thank you. I don't like hot dogs. The 420. Oh, wait. Oh, what in the fucking digestion is that? The Clogger! 420 mozzarella sticks, fried mac and cheese, onion rings, fries, bacon, golden barbecue sauce, and American cheese. Do you want me to die? Okay, this one has bacon on it. This one has bacon on it. This one has bacon on it, and I like sauteed apples, even though I'm allergic. Ranch is gross. Homemade cranberry. Oh, that's the Pilgrim. Oh, that's the Pilgrim burger. Porkosaurus with pulled pork. Sorry. Porkosaurus. Prosciutto? No, fuck off. The buffalo one sounds pretty good, but I wish there was bacon on it. The Wicked Hot sounds good, except for the horseradish. I don't like horseradish. The Gravy Train. Oh, shit. That sounds actually really fucking good. Not gonna lie. Burger, cheese curds, fries, sauteed onions. That's like death. That is like... That's me, like, if I breathe, people are gonna die. Well, I know that you have the vote in for Killer Bee. Let's see what everybody else is gonna vote on. And Mac Attack. Because that's got bacon on it, too. Alright. What am I getting, guys? What are we getting? Order any burger as a smash burger. All burgers and sandwiches served with homemade potato chips. And choice of baked beans? All right, so that's one vote for Killer Bee, one vote for Mac Attack. Here, let me zoom out like a little bit. You guys can like vote on what you guys think I should get. I like this. I liked it yesterday when I had you guys pick out my coffee. I like it today when you're picking out my burger. Beans are good. You're wrong. Beans are fucking nasty. That's one vote for Porkosaurus. All right. Because Hull said it earlier, I really wish there was like one with an egg on it. I love eggs on my burgers. That's 2 votes for Mac Attack. You guys, oh Jesus, you guys want me dead. Another Mac Attack, another Mac Attack. Anything called Heart Attack? Closest thing is Mac Attack. Homemade 4 cheese, mac and cheese, and bacon. God, Okay, but can I elevate the Mac Attack to the 420 for the sake of Americanisms? Also, the fucking Mac Attack is $18 and it's just mac and cheese and bacon, but the 420 is $18.50, 50 cents more. 50 cents more. And it's got mozzarella sticks, fried mac and cheese, onion rings, fries, bacon, and barbecue sauce. What the fuck? There's like so much more shit on that for 50 cents more. What is that? Come on, it's just good business. Right? Like I have to. I does have to know what that is. That's got to be the most disgusting American burger I think I've ever seen in my life. I don't even need like a side or anything to go with it. Get the 420. I love convincing people with the argument of holy shit. Disneyland evacuation. Oh no, the Haunted Mansion was evacuated. The Tump administration to remove the Tump. It says the Tump administration to remove 900 deep sea monitoring instruments that could have studied the collapsing Atlantic current. That sounds important, but okay. The Weed Burger. Where is it? The 420. Holy shit. This thing is like... Alright, I'm gonna get medium rare. No chips, add fries. And a coleslaw. Because I like coleslaw. Do you guys like coleslaw? I do not have any allergies. Imagine if I hit dairy allergy and the thing that is just cheese the burger. Holy fuckity duckity. Alright, the price on their menu is like way better than it is on the app, but it's whatever. What can you do? What kind of drink should I get? They have root beer. It's IBC specifically. Like coleslaw. What the fuck? Am I only now getting caught up on the fact that you guys don't like coleslaw? What the hell? They got root beer. It's IBC. Ginger ale, Pepsi Diet. They got strawberry lemonade. Ooh. A Mountain D. Lemonade, iced tea, soda. Ugh, soda water. Gross. And Sierra Mist. Holy shit. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Whoa. What the hell? What the shit? Can I pull that up? Show. I got. Okay, hold on. They have an Instagram. Hold on. Oh my god. Wait, I need like a good... I don't know who this guy is. Dude, I do not give a shit. Look at the size of whatever the fuck that is. Holy shit. That's a shake with a cake on it. It's a cake shake. Last call for Chocolate Madness. This came out a day ago. Look at this. Holy shit. What the fuck, dude? What are you trying to do? Kill me? Oh my god! They even drizzled the chocolate on the plate! What is this place? Oh my god! And they glue it on with chocolate and they put whipped cream on the plate too! Why? That's a whole cake! Oh my god. So that's the hot mess. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a hot mess. Mood, no one talks to me. The All-American, keep it simple. The Sophie. What the, I have standards? I don't think anybody eating here has standards. Mac Attack, comfort over everything. Okay. Veggie burger. Balanced but still hungry. The Killer Bee. Holy shit! Dude, you wanted me to get this? The fuck, dude? Why is it like that? That is killer. That's gonna literally murder me. The Vermonster. Oh, the Vermonster looks really good. Alright, if I like this place, if I like the 420, I'm definitely getting the Vermonster. Oh god, that's what I'm getting. Oh my god. Guys, I think I'm dying. Guys, I think I'm gonna die. I think you guys have sentenced me to death. It's 420 somewhere. I do not smoke weed. It's good to know. Holy shit. No, I wanted to show you guys the... Oh, is this the strawberry lemonade? Our pomegranate bourbon sour? Dude, I gotta bring my brother here. Oh my god. I gotta bring my brother here. Holy shit. I gotta bring him here and make him pay for me. What is this? Happy cocktail day? This dark cherry bourbon hot chocolate? What the fuck? Dude. This is the most American thing I think I have ever seen. Jesus Christ! Oh my god! Why are there letters on there? Why'd you do that? What is this? A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V. What the fuck? Mickey Mouse? Clearly not. This is why people order it. Because mac and cheese makes everything better. These are the same pictures. Because going big is the whole point. Oh my god. Holy shit. Wait, does that have an egg on it? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Dude, I'm dead. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die. Who you are if you order the Mac Attack.
In the era of snow days and Lunchables, you have a comfort show.
That is not what I was expecting him to sound like. That was not at all what I was expecting him to sound like. I was ready for the most fucking Boston thing imaginable. Like the most Boston fucking accent imaginable. Oh yeah, fucking Terry. I can't do it. I can't do a good Boston accent.
Every move.
I have to watch Ted.
If Cobbs could talk,
oh,
they tell you they need space.
Cobbs.
Which burger should I psychoanalyze next?
Yeah, what burger should you do? Fucking shit. I can't do an accent. I can't. I haven't been outside in a while. They put banana chip. What is that? What the fuck is this? Don't play copyrighted music right now, thank you. Bacon? What is that? Is that a fucking frozen chocolate banana? What the shit, dude? Hours update? 18 weeks ago. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, that one's normal. Oh, those fries look okay. Jesus. No, because there's one that I saw that I'm trying. There's a reason I'm still hunting. Oh, fuck off! What is this? Is this for Valentine's Day? I love you so much, I bought you a heart attack. Jeez, this is something you would need to eat with like a second person. Oh my god. That is a dessert for the polycule. Right there. Holy shit. No, I'm trying to find. There was one I saw that had like the, you know, like the cookie cereal? It was that, but it was like wrapped around it. Oh, fuck off with the whoopie pie. Oh my god. That's so fucking Boston. It was kind of like this with the fucking Fruit Loops. Oh, it's Apple Jacks, not Fruit Loops. Forgive me. With the Jesus. There it is. Found it. No, not even this one. They're just all the same. Holy shit. Okay, but like I would absolutely crush a fucking like alcoholic beverage here. Oh my god. Dude, if I could order alcohol, I fucking would. Dude. Can we cool? Why does it come with a fucking necklace? It's got like the fucking friendship bracelet. The Candyland Craze Freak Frap is layered with cherry lime syrup, confetti cake. Fuck right the hell off. Gummy bears, candy necklace, and a nerd's rim. Nerds can rim me. Sorry. That was not my best form. Holy fire, indeed. Dude. Why does it look like the burgers were once like normal? Like the burgers were fine. Never mind. No, they weren't. No, they weren't. No, they weren't. They get worse. They get worse again. That one was fuck you. What is that American garbage? Oh, it's over in Union Square. Okay, I do know where that is. Ooh, is that an old fashioned? Is that an old fashioned? Girl, you spilt it like everywhere. What the fuck? It is an old fashioned. Get that ice out of there and I'll drink it. Nothing says I am a legal drinking age than me going to a bar and ordering a fucking neat old fashioned. And they go, oh, you're like old. I'm like, I'm not. My God. This is what I'm getting, apparently. We all voted Bacon Burger. Wait, can I? Guys, I can get the fraps. Guys, I can order a frap. I'm not going to. How much are they? They're like $20. The fraps are like $20 each. Except for the strawberry one. The strawberry frap, which looks normal, is like $10.80. Like 80 cents. That's not bad. Except for the Eiffel Tower restaurant and the pizza. There's an Eiffel Tower restaurant? Where's the Eiffel Tower restaurant? I didn't go there. Oh, you can just get their mac and cheese. Smashed up fraps. What does that mean? What does that mean? Smashed up burgers? What does that mean? Holy shit, why can I order so much from them? What is the difference between smashed up and not smashed up? Hey, mouse. Does NA mean not available? Is that what that means? I'm gonna get that strawberry lemonade. That's what I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get that. I'm getting the 420. Oh, fuck me. Oh, we have decided. We had to go on a trip, though, to go see what the fuck I was getting myself into, though. Alright, home slice, you are not getting that much. There you go. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Go. Do the thing. I'm scared. Please go through. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Wait, I should be fine. I do. Don't lie to me. I should do. I hope I do. And then you'll blow up. Yeah. I should do. Hello? Oh, I don't. Oh, I actually don't. Well, never mind then. We'll try that another time. Well, that sucks. Anyways, we'll have to put that on the back burner for another time. Because I do want to see what that's like. But at the moment I cannot get it, so that is okay. I vastly overestimated at how much resources I have. Anyways, back to our regularly scheduled programming. But we will definitely have to get that at some point. Well, there we go. I feel like it would be more like a burnt orange. That. Shit. But you know what? Silver lining. I'm glad we got to yell about Guy Fieri. What is it? Not eating his fucking food. The dingbat. I need like a good... No, I agree. I feel like that's definitely like a place to take people after like a convention or something. How do I do this? Smudge. I need it to be like smaller so I can get like strong wisps. Duplicate. Does that look like convincing enough fire? I'm gonna give it like little wispies. Airbrush, there it is. I already had it selected. Oh. I don't remember what restaurant we went to after A&E. I know it was in the convention center, but I don't remember what it was actually called. It was really good. I liked it a lot. Oh, I'm using airbrush. That's why I'm stupid. the fuck is going on? Well, oh. I feel like that should be louder, but it's not. Here, we'll do this. Sleep on the foot of the bed? What do you mean sleep on the foot of the bed? this works as intended? Oh. No, I don't think I do that. I don't know if I've ever done that. Alright, seems like a thing for other people, I guess. Did not realize. I mean, to be fair, I have like a TV at the foot of my bed, so like if I did that, I would probably bonk my head, but... Huh. Interesting. Champ, do you want like a background for this at all, or do you just want it like as a PNG, or what? I really don't think I have much more to add to this. I got you. I figured that's what you wanted it for. Wiggle, wiggle. Oh, wrong one. Let me save it properly, game. This isn't a video game, but still. There we go. Okie dokie. The likeness is uncanny. Alright, another one done. You guys want to bite dust? Okay. Is Hamlet still here? Or did they go back to work? I think they said they had a lunch period at this time. It's either going to be you or Hamlet, Rose. One of the two. Depends on if Hamlet's here or not. don't know how late they're working until tonight. They told me, but I didn't do like the conversion. Because they're in a different time zone. I mean, I guess I can just do you if Hamlet's not here.
Bro, are you sucking my paws right now? Hell yeah!
Fuck, take my money,
I think you just bought me that burger. Hell yeah. Did you? Oh, you did. Oh, you did. You legend, actually. All towards dragons? No problem. Oh. Wait, is my shirt on the way? On this guy. Wait, when did I have that much? Who said that? Oh! Oh, you did. Awesome. Means I can get that burger after all. Where'd the burger go? Yeah, come back here. You ain't escaping me, diabetes. Get in my body. I don't think that's how that works. I don't know how that works. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about right there. All right, I have to charge my phone otherwise. My phone likes to die. It likes to do that pretty frequently. Okay. Okie dokie. I have to work weirdly for a sec, but I can do this. I'm like flipping around between references, so give me a sec before I look back at chat. Actually, what's super nice is that you basically just like gave me one of my own characters to draw. Without even realizing it. What do the shoes look like again? Did specify, didn't I? Sweet and gentle, you said, so sweet and gentle you shall have. shrimple, surprisingly. Go away, Summer Games Fest. I will get it. You say Lamau, but I don't think that's very Lamau. You don't have to put on a brave face around us. It's okay. You can let your feelings out. We're here for you. Tama. Got this like a little bit more oomphy around the other way of the leg. No problem, Hammett. I'll send you like progress pics when we're working on yours. You're next. think what I'm gonna do for next month's raffle-y thing, right, is, how do I put it? I think I'm gonna include it in like confirming when people, like, that people know that they've won and what they want. I'll also ask like, when are they available, so that when it comes to scheduling, I can kind of do it when people are actually free, and kind of prioritize around that a bit, because I know some people aren't like always available to pop in. So I think that's like the last little hiccupy thing that we need to fix about the raffle system before it's just like good. Because honestly, I've been really enjoying doing these. I'm glad I get to do them. I never played Dead Rising. I'm just not like a big zombie fan. Yeah, that makes sense. No, I agree. That's actually why I didn't like Baldur's Gate at first, actually. Because I thought that the tadpole was like an actual timer. So I was always panicking like, oh no, I'm gonna fuck up. I'm gonna turn into an Elithid if I don't cure myself soon. It's like, oh no, this just like sits with me for like the entire game. assume they have paw pads. I'm being funny. I'm doing that thing called having a laugh. Really fucked with this track. me 1 second, because I gotta go grab colors. But I can't show you a reference, as the reference is titties. There we go. Booba's gone. Our food is almost here. Hoot, 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 hoot. Rose, they have green eyes, right? I'm not colorblind, I'm not stupid. Green, okay. Making sure. I'm gonna finish spacing. It looks like we're done with that. Good. So food is here. I'm gonna go grab it. We're gonna take a small break. And then when we come back, we're gonna finish this. In the meantime, do we want cash-only restaurants? Or what? What are we feeling? What are we thinking? I can't think of anything else that we can really watch. And Dylan's been like a pretty succinct amount of content for right now. I assume once the summer is over, we'll get a lot more, what is it? We'll get more Xander Budnick. I kind of miss watching him, but he takes like a hot minute or two to actually upload. So, all right, I'll leave this on for you guys.
So I just found out that a lot of people hate restaurants that are cash only. For some reason, if a place doesn't take card, it's automatically deemed sketchy, inconvenient, and just not worth the trouble. This is so weird to me because some of the best meals I've ever had have come from cash-only spots. Something about them just feels more authentic, the food hits different, and most of the time, it's actually cheaper.
So what you're about to see is me putting this theory to the test and eating at restaurants that are strictly just so I can prove that skipping out on them might be one of the dumbest mistakes you can make.
Maybe this was a bad idea.
So I'm in New York, and that little hole in the wall behind me is cash-only restaurant #1. It's called the Bon Biniere. It's been around since the 1930s, before credit cards even existed, and they've been cash-only the entire time. Apparently it's a staple spot here in the West Village, despite being cash-only in a very nice area, which means it's gotta be good, and I am very excited to eat. So let's go inside. As I walked in, I could tell right away that this place hasn't changed in years. The walls were peeling, they had cash-only signs everywhere. There's even a big stack of newspaper left in a corner from who knows when. But one thing's for sure, it definitely has that old-school diner charm. So even though this restaurant has a French name, they actually serve classic American diner food, which is pretty cool. But what I want everyone to pay attention to are the menu prices. I did some research and noticed that other popular diners nearby charge, on average, over $13 for pancakes. Some places, even 20. Meanwhile, at Le Bon Biniere, you can get a stack for just 11 bucks. Now, I think I know what to get, but I almost forgot to mention, I do have a special guest joining me for breakfast this morning, and he should be arriving right about now. It's Jim!
What's
Hello,
up, man?
sir.
It's fucking Jim again!
Did you bring cash?
I brought cash for your little project.
This is my buddy Jim. You might recognize him from the Route 66 road trip series. He's originally from New York and hates cash-only restaurants. He thinks they're super inconvenient.
Yeah, it's a pain in the butt to carry cash.
Therefore, my goal by the
I
end
agree.
of this video is to make Jim see
Jesus.
the light and enjoy cash-only restaurants as much as I do. All right, Jim, what do you think of the vibes?
I mean, the place is
They gave me like no
but
silverware
there are
though.
Other
Just
places
kind of
in New York with the same
kinda
exact
disappointing.
vibe that take credit card.
Okay, that's honestly a fair point, but I am glad Jim brought up New York because there is a big reason why we're filming here specifically. Everybody knows New York is one of America's
Good
most
thing they
advanced
always
cities,
give me
but it
more than
also
one for
has
other
the
places
largest
and things
cash-only
and stuff.
food scene in the entire country. These restaurants surviving in such an expensive city
I don't have a
where
knife,
carrying a debit card is so much easier kind of already
All right.
proves my point, but you know what? We gotta let the
The
food
raz-
speak for
hold
itself,
on.
and I am very excited.
Shut up, Dylan. The raspberry lemonade. Doesn't look like it has any ice in it. Oh, that's fantastic. I think no, it's strawberry lemonade. That's like the kind where they actually just have like the strawberries sitting in the lemonade. I can see like the chunks of it. So good.
Confident. I gave Jim a little time with
French
the menu
fry.
we ordered, and in classic diner fashion, the food
gave me,
showed
like,
up
no
within
fries.
just a few minutes. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Ooh, but they're good.
Ooh, okay. This is very intriguing to me. I've never seen pancakes served with bacon on top. Normally it's here. Jim, is that a New York thing?
I don't know what that is.
Jim, what'd you get?
I got their famous challah bread French toast with bacon.
Dude, same thing. Bacon on the toast. What are your thoughts on the food so far?
It looks like
I
they're
mean, it
just
looks
putting.
good. Let's try it.
This
Go ahead
is
and
such
try
like
the
a simple
bacon.
place to
That's
go.
a good indicator for how good a restaurant is.
Good.
Is
Yeah?
it?
Crispy?
Also coleslaw.
Could be crispier.
Uh-oh. I can't tell if Jim's being a hater to be a hater. He's still eating it though, so I feel like that's a good sign. I think my bacon is honestly crispier than Jim's, so that's a win for me. That's good. All right, Jim. Let's try that challah bread.
I'm going for it.
Yeah, I don't know how you hate like bacon. Like I don't know how you go. I don't like my
French
bacon.
toast.
I can't tell by your reactions at all how you really feel.
It's good. I mean, French toast.
I don't know if it's because Jim's from New York, so he's pickier about restaurants in New York, but I kind of thought he'd be a little easier to impress. Kind of like a stone wall right now. I'm
I
gonna try
mean,
these pancakes.
admittedly, looking at what they gave you, it's like the same thing you could make at home. Like there isn't really anything spectacular about really basic pancake. Like I'm certain it's fine and cheap.
For some odd reason, I've eaten a lot of pancakes over the last few months, so I feel like I have pretty good authority to decide what good pancakes are, and these hit.
The inside's super light and fluffy, and the one little detail I look for in good pancakes is when the bottom has a very slight crisp. I think that little slight change in texture separates a good pancake from a great one, and these are great ones.
Can I have some challah bread? Mm-hmm. This piece is huge. I like it. It's very similar to French toast, but there's something a little different about it that I don't really know how to explain. It's like a deeper flavor that I'm just too dumb to communicate.
I made sure to knock down the rest of these pancakes since I know y'all get mad whenever I don't finish my food. Then we got the bill, which came out to only $36.75, which is a great deal since the day before Jim and I got breakfast nearby, and that meal ended up costing $61
I don't
for basically the same
know. I
stuff.
don't
Now,
know.
maybe it's because I don't usually carry cash, but handing over real money felt surprisingly good, like the way it's supposed to be. Speaking of things that are better when it's real, I want to tell y'all about the sponsor of today's video, Mave.
I don't know. Noki, what are you doing? Yeah, you. Just playing with the bag. I don't know, dude. That was not like $40 worth of bacon and pancakes. I'm gonna be real honest. Right? If we go back to like go back to the shot where like we can see it.
That's a good sign. Uh-oh, I can't. Crispy?
Let's try it.
Same thing. Bacon on.
Yeah, like that. Back up. Hi, Jim. I'm on the same page as Jim right now, actually. If I'm being entirely honest. That, like, what is that? Like 3 things of pancakes? That's like 3 pancakes and like 3 pieces of bacon. And then he got like a piece of toast and some bacon. For almost $40? Not including tip? That is like $40? I don't know, dude. That one's a miss for me, dog. That one's like a no way.
Here, Jim, is that a New York thing?
I don't know what that is.
Jim, what'd you get?
I got their famous challah bread French toast with bacon.
Dude, same thing. Bacon on the toast. What are your thoughts? Similar to...
Now maybe it's because I don't usually carry cash, but handing over real money felt surprisingly good, like the way it's supposed to be. Speaking of things that are better when it's real, I want to tell you all about the sponsor of today.
No.
There's nothing left.
Breakfast was delicious. I had a great time. Loved the vibe in La Bonbonnière. Not to mention, the prices were spectacular.
I don't
especially when you consider we're in New York City.
You know,
That's how I
they
feel
are
about
in
it.
New York,
Jim,
but I
what are
feel
your
like you
thoughts?
could go blow
I mean,
$40,
famous
maybe even
challah
like an
bread was
additional
good.
50,
However, though, I have
and
to
get
say,
like
there are so
double
many
what they got.
places in New York like this. You can pay by credit card. I'll give you the price difference, but come on.
So it's not worth bringing cash?
I mean, would I come here again? Yes, if I was in the neighborhood, but I'm not going out of my way to be here.
I'm a little disappointed to hear Jim say that.
No, I'm on board with that. I don't even think I would go there
Restaurant is not going to change this man's
if I was in
mind.
the neighborhood.
But you know
I would
Maybe
move
the next restaurant
neighborhoods.
will. So we're in Chinatown now for a very famous cash-only restaurant.
Wait, this burger is
called
like
Wo
really
Hop.
fucking heavy.
It's the second oldest restaurant in the heart of New York's Chinatown, a neighborhood where cash-only spots are the norm. Most of the places nearby opened decades ago when cash was simply how business was done, and for the most part, that habit hasn't really changed. From the pictures I've seen online, this restaurant is literally in a basement, which
that's how you know it's good. That's how you know it's good.
Never go into someone else's basement.
Really?
The good news is, from my experience, the sketchier the place, the better.
Poor
the
Jim, he
Chinese
just
food.
like doesn't know what to do.
Or, in about an hour, we'll both have food poisoning, and I'll be wrong. We'll see. We made our way down the stairs towards the basement level, and right before we entered the main dining area, the first...
Is it just me, or is this music choice like really silly?
First thing I noticed was this ATM, which I find very ironic.
What's funny about this is one of the main reasons why restaurants are cash only is so they can avoid credit card fees. But if I use their ATM to get cash, they'll actually make more money from me because the ATM will charge me like a little $3 fee.
Does that seem a little shady?
I don't think they make money from
honestly,
the
none of that
from the
matters to me
ATM. I
because
think
right
the
as I
ATM
saw the
itself is
inside
part
the
of
restaurant,
different. I
had
don't think
a
they
very
own
good
the
feeling
ATM.
about the food. So the restaurant is very loud and cramped. However, I love the way it looks in here. I feel like my voiceover isn't gonna do this place justice.
Wow.
But you can literally feel the history inside this little room. From the old photos hung up on the wall, the signed dollar bills, it was filled with character.
I hate that interior. Wow.
So far,
It's like I'm in someone's basement. I keep on getting knocked in the back. It's like playing hockey in a basement or something.
do you like it?
I mean, yeah, it's cool.
Let's check out this menu.
Like most Chinese restaurants, Wo Hop's menu has tons of different options. To be clear though, this is Chinese American food, which is part of its charm. But what
I don't
really
know,
stood
man.
out to me was the prices here are fantastic.
Are
This
they?
might be hard to believe, but it turns out they're one of the last legendary Chinese restaurants in Chinatown to stay cash only. A bunch of the other famous spots nearby have recently begun accepting credit cards, and as expected, Wo Hop's prices are the cheapest. I don't know if it's because I'm
Why does that matter? No, seriously, like, why does that matter? That's like a real question. They're the cheapest because you don't pay with credit card? That doesn't make any sense.
really hungry right now, but I am so excited.
Maybe because it costs money to run a POS system, but like...
so much food, it's insane.
Did we bring enough cash?
Oh.
No. Did we?
Alright. Cash machine.
I think we brought enough cash.
Yep. Thank you.
Ooh.
The spare ribs have arrived. Dude, the portion size is stellar.
It is massive.
If you order spare ribs at like a fancy Chinese place, you'll probably get like maybe 3 ribs.
What?
I got 5. All right, Jim, this is what you ordered.
Sick.
Now when you get spare ribs, you get like a whole fucking box of them. And they're like small. Those are like just regular barbecue ribs.
Alright, those are good.
Ah, it's smiling.
Yeah, they're good.
Cheers. Oh man, the meat's juicy, it's perfectly salted, the texture's great. Oh my lord.
After a few minutes of demolishing these Chinese barbecue ribs, our waiter began bringing out the mountain of entrees.
Right here, we got some roast duck chow fun. Looks perfect. This is Jim's chicken and broccoli, and this right here is fried salt and pepper squid that our waiter recommended. Jim, you think we can kill all this food?
No.
Dude, you gotta believe.
I'm gonna believe. I'm gonna believe we're taking it home in a doggy bag.
First, I wanted to try the roast duck chow fun.
It smells so good. Cheers.
My guy. What is this music choice? My dude. You cannot be playing the opening to Mulan right now. You cannot be doing that to me.
One thing for certain, they do not have Chinese food like this in Dallas.
The meat was rich and fatty, the duck skin was super crisp, and the noodles were perfect, soaking up that savory and slightly sweet sauce.
Spots like this.
Brother went to Pixabay.com and typed in Chinese music and used whatever fucking top 10 things he could find. Holy shit, there's no way.
Cash only restaurants. All right, Jim, you can try your chicken and broccoli.
This is the only time I've ever been like aware of the music choice in his
I order
videos.
chicken and broccoli when I go to a Chinese restaurant, so I'm curious how good this is. And like I said, I don't order chicken and broccoli really ever. But if I were to, this is where I'd order it from. Not only are we getting Jim to like cash only restaurants, gotta expand the palate.
I'm not a big duck person, but
You haven't had this duck.
Oh my god, this thing's like a bowling ball.
little noodle.
It's like the size of my head.
It's not bad. Dude, the noodles are good.
I'm so proud.
Proud of myself.
Next, I tried the salt and pepper fried squid that our waiter recommended.
It's definitely my least favorite thing, but it's not bad.
What is the music choice? This is like fucking Jungle Gym Disney music. What the
We both
hell?
kept on eating as much of this delicious Chinese food as our stomachs could handle.
Now he's got
until
normal music.
ultimately,
Dude, it barely looks like we made a dent in this.
I'm dying.
I'm full. But what's nice about all of this is huge portions. It's worth the money. Not expensive, big portions.
Once we officially decided to tap out,
Wait.
Mr. Waiter brought over
I need to see. What is it? How much was it?
some fortune cookies. Now, I'm not really sure if this has anything to do with the place.
How
being
much
cash
was
only.
it?
I doubt it does. But when I opened up my fortune cookie, I got kind of annoyed. This is not a fortune.
Guess how much?
70.
Very close. 77.
All right.
Dude! What? What do you mean? You're not gonna sit here. No way. There's no way in hell. There's no way. There's no way. You're not doing that. You're not doing that. You're not gonna tell me that that place is cheaper because of cash only. You're not gonna do that, dude. Almost $80 for what was like probably what, an appetizer and like 3-ish entrees? Dude, I could get more food than that by going to Outback Steakhouse and still getting a fucking steak. I've had cheaper dinners with like 4 people before. The fuck, dude? You're not doing that to me. Not like $70 to $80 is as much as I'm spending if I go to Hibachi and I'm paying for myself and whoever the fuck else.
Pretty good deal for all of the food we got.
Yeah,
That is not a pretty good deal.
Ordered for 4 people.
Yeah.
Side note, this is the craziest receipt I've ever seen.
No, oh! What is, these are normal prices! These are all normal prices, dude! And it, not even factoring in tip, you still have to tip, dude. That's a $12 tip right there. My guy. You bought, yeah, okay, so I'm assuming that $14.95 is the spare ribs. That makes sense. And that other $14.95 has to be like the thing that they recommended to them. And then the $17 and $18.95 is their actual entrees that they got. That's like an average bill. Why are you saying it's cheaper? Dude.
Yeah, what item costs what. Our meal is complete, and we both clearly had a very good time.
It's safe to say Wohop checked all of my boxes. Great vibe, a great price, and great food.
Which is why I'm very excited to ask you whether it was worth it to
Holy
bring cash.
shit, dude. This burger is ginormous.
But I mean, this place is famous.
Oh,
it's like
fuck.
almost like a. Based
Oh
upon
my
stuff,
God.
It's like a one-off. What?
How do I even like entertain you? I'm taking a picture
So
of this.
basically, Jim is saying this cash-only restaurant is better, but not all of the other ones are because this one's famous.
That's what I said.
Although I feel like Wohop should have been enough to convince Jim, but apparently it doesn't count because it's famous. The good news is, the next cash-only restaurant is a place neither of us have ever even heard of. So we made it to the next restaurant, and this spot is interesting since I actually found out about it on Reddit. It's called Kafana, and they serve Serbian food. While most cash-only spots are old diners
I'm sending in a
or
picture share.
Chinatown institutions, Kafana's an example of an immigrant-owned restaurant keeping a tradition alive, because in Serbia, cash is still king. I gotta admit, I've never had Serbian food before, so this is the first restaurant where I am not confident. I do trust my theory that any cuisine will be amazing if it's cash only. Are you ready to put it to the test?
Let's do it.
Hey, none of the places so far have been bad, right?
No, not at all.
Exactly.
I don't know. That first one was kind of miserable.
Not only is
Gonna be
it
real
odd
honest.
because neither one of us
You went
has
to
ever had Serbian
basic
food,
bitch
but,
fucking
we're getting here right when it opens. So we're gonna
breakfast
be like the only
place,
ones
and
in
now
the
you're
restaurant.
at.
Hello, just for two.
Now, since I've never been to Serbia,
I wanna
I'm
try,
not
like,
exactly
attacking
sure
this
how to
at- oh my God.
describe the restaurant aesthetic, but it felt very cozy in here.
I don't-
And
I
there
ca-
was
I
a
don't know
bunch
how to
of
do- I don't
signs
know
all
how
over
to
the
do
place
this.
in a different language that I'm assuming is Serbian.
Jim, what are your thoughts?
I feel like I'm getting stared like right through the back of my skull right now.
Don't worry, he's not looking.
He's not looking? All right, good.
What do you think about the restaurant vibes? Does it feel authentic?
That mac and cheese is pretty good.
Feels authentic.
Do we even know what Serbian authentic is?
No.
I don't either, but I'm just gonna say it is. Let me know in the comments.
I did look up some info about
The baked
Serbian
mac and
cuisine,
cheese underneath
it
is,
turns
like,
out they're very
phenomenal.
big on grilled meats, spreads, and very hefty portion sizes, which I appreciate.
Like
Their
tapas.
menu featured lots of traditional Serbian dishes, all of which I've never heard of and couldn't pronounce without Googling to save my life. Thankfully, each dish did
Oh my
have
God,
a brief
holy
English
shit.
explanation describing
Jesus,
what it was.
huh?
Right now, I'm deciding between getting the cevapi, which it turns out is the national dish of Serbia.
Dude,
or
I don't know how to
the
eat this.
Serbian
I have no
burger they
idea.
have on the menu.
I've
I'm gonna
never
ask
seen a
the
burger
waiter
this big
and see
before in
what
my
he
life.
says And just trust the vibes. Also, hopefully I pronounced
Fucking
cevapi
hell.
right. Cevapi?
Dude, how do I
Cevapi.
like? How do I
Do you
eat
have any
this?
idea what you're gonna get?
I have.
I gotta be like
no
a
idea.
mouse
I'm
and go
gonna
yum
ask
yum
for
yum yum yum
assistance.
yum
All I
yum
know
yum
is
yum
the
yum yum
Serbians
yum
know
yum.
how to party.
Are you
Yum, yum,
nervous
yum,
at
yum,
all
yum.
about the food tasting good?
Kinda, but not really. I don't know. I'm kind of like in this limbo.
It feels good trying something new though, doesn't it?
It does.
When we went to place our order, I
The
guess
sauce
our
is pretty
waiter
good.
overheard us, and he mentioned that I could get an appetizer portion of the cevapi, so I could try both dishes I wanted, which was great news. Then, to make things even better, I found out Jim could speak Serbian.
Is this popular? Kara Georgieva?
I'm impressed.
Is that good? Yeah.
Jim, I am so impressed. You nailed that pronunciation.
Yeah, I'm good.
They're pretty friendly here.
Dude, they're awesome.
We got some drinks, then our waiter brought out some lovely bread to start, along with a traditional Serbian red pepper spread called Ivar.
Like I said, the Serbians are big on spreads. The texture of the bread looks great. I don't know how much of the spread to put on this because I don't know how spicy it is, but we're just going for it. It can't be that spicy. The red pepper spread is kind of sweet, not
yes.
too
Oh
spicy,
my God.
but it still does have
A
that
collection
little
of
kick.
napkins.
Big
Holy
fan
shit,
so
let's go.
Delightful. Whoa, dude, your adjectives, they're leveling up.
I'm working on it.
Although it seems
There
like
is-
we're off
there
to
is a
pretty
knife
good
in this
start,
bag.
I'm hoping the entrees will be even better so Jim can finally see how amazing these cash-only restaurants can be.
Oh, here it comes.
It is a cheap little plastic
Thank
knife.
you. Ooh, it looks and smells very good.
The first dish to arrive was the appetizer portion of cevapi. Based on what I was told, these are grilled
Okay, the few
sausages
bites that
made
I've
with
had
a
of it is
mixture
actually
of minced
very
pork,
good.
Beef and veal, served with raw onions and a condiment called kaimak.
Apparently the way we're supposed to eat it is by taking some of this, spreading it all over that, and then dipping it in here. Jim, what are your thoughts?
Dude, it looks good and it smells good.
This might be the most excited I've seen Jim the entire video. That's a good sign. Here we go. Take some of this.
Ooh, that
some,
burger is nice and
some of
mid-rare.
this. Hopefully I'm doing this right. It's just hard with one hand. And then we get some onion. My first bite of Serbian food. Cheers.
Oh yeah.
Is it good?
Dude, that is phenomenal. That might be one of the best bites of grilled meat I've had in my life.
I bet, huh?
Dude, this is crazy. The meat has so much flavor. It's grilled perfectly. The char from the grill is
I love the waiter sitting over them like,
Go home.
yeah, you're having a good fucking time right now, huh?
Anything like this. I love the char of the grill on it. That's fantastic.
My reaction to that reminds me of the first time I ever had Wagyu. Just like a new world was unlocked. For our entrees, this is the Serbian burger, and it looks unlike any burger I've seen in my entire life.
I'm gonna do everyone a favor here and not try to pronounce this, but I'll throw the name on screen if you're curious. Anyways, the patty is made from a mix of
Pjekvika Sakhom. Hyokum. No? Probably not. Probably not at all.
of ground beef and pork, served with a Serbian flatbread similar to pita.
I was told I should eat it by taking some of the onions, putting it inside, and just eating it with my hands, which will be fun. And Jim, you got...
Oh, the bread is
I forget what it's called.
Terra Georgieva?
Basically, pork schnitzel rolled up in ham and then that creamy
Oh!
sauce with Serbian fries.
I think they're French fries.
No, they're Serbian fries.
Even though I want to immediately eat, I'm going to let Jim try his schnitzel first.
Going for a middle piece. Here we go.
I see the gears turning.
Big piece. Let me tell you something now. This whole place has been a surprise. It is tender lemon carrots, Serbian style. It's good.
Y'all, one of my favorite things is seeing people try good food for the first time. It's the best. Jim's cutting me a slice. I gotta try this.
We are watching Dylan go to cash-only places,
like ham and cheese
and it's pissing me off.
Level. Does that make sense?
It does.
Now that we've tried,
Because he keeps thinking that $80 is like good value.
Some of them onions in there. Cheers. Oh my god.
You know what it might be?
How they do meat is so different, but at the same time, it's not different.
I'm gonna be an asshole for like 5 seconds. So there's this thing that happens, where like when you have like money, especially when you have like an excess of it, and like all of your worries are gone, you feel more comfortable spending more money. And then because you get more comfortable spending that money, you can like breathe, right? Like, to some people, spending $100 to $120 on dinner is like nothing, right? They don't mind. And so because they can afford to spend that much money on food, that's where they go to go get food. They go to places like that, right? I think that's what's happening here. Because there is no way that my boyo, has, right, is going to these like really quiet places that seem like normal places to go eat for someone like me, right? These look like places I would take my brother, maybe. Like, hey, if we were going out onto the town or something in New York and we wanted breakfast, we'd probably go to that first one. Absolutely. But for us, we're poor. We kind of have to like worry about our budget. So $40 for everything that he got, that was not a value. That was in no way a value. But to him, with his 1 million subscribers, I think he makes enough money that he can spend $100 to $150 on dinner for him and his girlfriend or him and his friends and not worry about it. I mean, really, if you think about it for a second, right? All of the videos that we've watched of him, he is traveling like across the country, back to back. One of the first videos I watched of him, he flew to like 3 different states and stayed at a hotel in each one. Do you know how much a plane ticket is? And Bucko is buying a plane ticket just to go eat at a restaurant. One restaurant. Doesn't even do anything while he's there. Goes to the restaurant, eats there. That's expensive, dude. That's a lot of money. That's at least like maybe close to like half a K. Not half a K. Like half 2K. Like $1,500 in like flights alone. Right? So I have to wonder if that's like skewing his perception on what's like a good deal or not. I don't know.
It feels like they've mastered fire. The meat is so tender, yet the outside is super crisp with the grill char. It's perfectly salted. And honestly, what I like about the Serbian bread is it's not too heavy. I love that I'm the one who pushes for cash-only restaurants, and I'm surprising myself too. That's great. Jim, you gotta try this burger. I know you love burgers, so.
You like burgers.
What? What did you just say?
I'm trying to figure this out. I'm good, man.
Here's my theory. Normally in a traditional burger, you need so much. You need the sweetness of the bun. You need the tanginess from ketchup. You need the crisp of a lettuce. You don't need any of that with this because the meat is just that good.
It's the meat. The meat, like...
There's so much flavor.
Yeah, the meat really, I don't know, flavorful.
Am I becoming a hater? Am I in real time becoming a hater? Where I'm watching him like gas up this fuck. I never say things like that either. Am I like watching him really like build up this burger to be like the best thing he's ever eaten in his whole life? Like I haven't watched him in like 3 other videos say the exact same fucking thing. And then also to say the sweetness of the bun, but are buns sweet? Is that what that is? Is that what happens there with buns? I thought it was just bread. I didn't realize it was like a sweet bun. Drove from one province to another on a boat to another province. Yeah, no, that sounds fucking expensive. Like, and not only just that, but like I don't. Okay, because I really like Safia, right? I really like Safia's content, right? Safia Nygaard. Genuinely love all of her content, except for the ones that aren't her going places. Like any of the candle stuff that she does, don't care. I do not care. But Safia does this thing when she goes places and like rates the experience. And is like, ooh, this thing is really cool. Oh, this thing is really nice. And she also kind of does this thing that makes me feel pretty good about myself just a little bit. You know, she like lets the poor people cope a little bit. Is that she'll admit when going to a restaurant or going on an experience that she's like, we wouldn't be doing this normally if we didn't have like a studio behind us helping us do this, right? This is just some fucking guy, right? I don't know who the fuck he actually is. I don't know what he does besides like travel videos. This is the only stuff I've seen. Who are you? Food is fun, he says. And he just goes to like fast food places, and this seems to be all his content. Yeah, this is literally... Ah, so I see. He ate at every Gordon Ramsay. So he's clearly somebody who's like... Okay, for him to eat at every Gordon Ramsay's restaurant and get 5.6 million views 4 years ago, he had to have been somebody like already. He couldn't have just been some random kid. Right? He has to be some... Who are you? I gotta know. There's more to him. Who the fuck? All of his Instagram posts are him eating food. Okay, brilliant. Oh wait, what the fuck? He trained 30 days to fight a boxer. That's actually kind of cool. The reason I bring this up is because again, he's just like, it's just influencer Instagram culture that, yeah, you know what? You got a point. No, yeah. He might be that's also true. That is also true. But like, for me, you know, most of his videos are fine. because he's kind of like rating experiences. I don't mind that. This isn't rating experiences. This is going to places that only have cash only stuff, right? At no point has the fact that it is cash only come up. And for me, for little old baby me over here, right? Me hearing him say that like, oh, these places are cheaper because you don't have to pay with card, and seeing prices that like pretty much match up with normal things that you could get makes me feel like he's really reaching to kind of like give you a reason to go to these places. Not only just that, but kind of what Vicente just said is like, the more that I watch these, the more it feels like it is 1000% influencer culture, like content, where it's like, why are you going to these places? These are places that you're going to in like the middle of New York and like big cities and Dallas, Texas, right? You're who are you? And the reason, again, I say who are you specifically is because like, he doesn't make good commentary on the food itself? Really? And that's like one of my biggest pet peeves with certain like food influencers and things like that, is when they're just like, they talk like about the food, but all they can do is like, it'd be like if I took a bite of my giant fuck off burger and I was like, this burger is very flavorful. Yeah, guys, I give this burger like an 8 out of 10. I would come here again. I don't know. I don't know. Convince me, Dylan.
That's good. I was not expecting this.
Also, again, I don't know who the fuck Jim actually is. This is a question that I have not yet haven't been answered for me. I do not know who the fuck this guy is. Every time I see him, it's like a toss-up of whether or not I'm going to be annoyed that he's in the video or I'm going to be happy he's in the video because he's the only person that actually has like some sense of like normalcy about him. Who the fuck are you? What is your relation to Dylan, dude?
We literally
The
could not
fuck?
stop eating because of how good the food was, and definitely overate.
Maybe this was a bad idea.
And to make things even worse, right as we were about to ask for the check,
Yeah, let's do it.
should I have said yes? Probably not. But who knows when we'll get to eat here again.
My man.
Okay, this is called Vika. It's probably the most traditional dessert. We use it for celebrations and for funerals, so you can get better than that.
Okay. All right.
Served cold. I think it's bang.
Awesome.
Oh, banger.
Thank you very much.
Dude, he's using your language.
Hell yeah. Wasn't planning on getting dessert. Couldn't say no. Let's give this a try. I don't dislike it. I think I'm thrown off because I'm not used to this texture. I think it's made with oats, so you can imagine the texture of oats. But
what is this music?
flavor-wise, it kind of tastes like the bottom of a tiramisu. I want to eat more though, so that's a good sign. Not used to the oats?
Yeah. Feels like I'm eating breakfast. So interesting now.
Thoughts on the flavor?
Hold on, let me tell you my bite.
Okay.
See, again, yeah, average guy for a normal. You know what? You got a point. You got a point. You got a point. You got a point. You got a point there. But the reason it bugs me. Can I? I think I've shown you guys this before, but I don't know who remembers it. I made a huge talking point about this because I used to really like binging with Babish. I liked his cooking content. But he went the way of influencer eating content. So now he goes places and eats things there. And he did that with Star Wars Galaxy's Edge.
Do you think that's...
And, okay, somebody remember 10 minutes and 2 seconds. All the way at the start of the video.
The rest of it tastes like if I licked the floor of my college bar. Hey there, folks. We're at Disney World, and we're here to do one thing and one thing.
I want you to listen to what he says, by the way, during the intro of this video.
Eat everything at Galaxy's Edge, the only part of Disney World that I think I'm gonna like. Follow me into this magical place. I might not be a Disney adult, but I am a Star Wars adult, big time. I love Star Wars. I'm currently doing a chronological rewatch of the entire series of films. I know there's a lot of love for the prequels, but if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. That's the Disney motto.
Is that why you've been hating on Disney the entire time?
I don't like Disney. I don't like children, families in general. You know what I don't want to do is wait an hour and a half in line. It makes me want to.
I get that this is a gaffe. I get that this is a joke. But there is nothing that turns me off of a video more than somebody out, like, turning to the camera and going, I don't want to be here. Great. I was excited to see you be excited about going to Galaxy's Edge. But apparently you don't want to be here at all.
I died. So they take your fingerprint. Disney's got my biometrics now. What are it? Bubbles. Stupid bubbles. Trolley gonna hit me or something? We're not even riding a ride. We're not gonna find the magic of Disney. Oh shoot.
Just beyond that tunnel, Andrew.
Is the Galaxy's Edge?
The Galaxy's Edge.
Wow, dude. They found it, huh? I like the lighting. That looks familiar. I know there's very Tatooine right now, so I'm stoked, all right? Okay, I'm a Disney adult. Just happened. They got the A
I've never been more annoyed in my life.
wing. They got the X-wing over here. That's Poe Dameron stuff. Oh, I want a helmet. I want an X-wing pilot helmet. They're all looking at something though. What are they looking at? Oh, there's Mando, dude. There's Mando right there, dude. What do I say? What do I do?
No, Andrew, come on.
No, come on, man. No, look at all the kids. No, all the kids want to get in there. Okay.
Like, again, I get that he was doing like a gaffe, but that's like my first immediate reaction is not to see him become a child and be like, oh my God, never mind. I love it here. Instead, it's like,
fully converted. I'm not even on a ride yet.
And then we're going to skip ahead to 10 minutes. And this is the important thing, right? Is that for me, I love duo food content. I like two people eating food, hanging out with each other, having gaffes, making you feel like you're out with them, right? Very, 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 very parasocial thing for me to like. Slightly for show, except yeah. I think one of the earliest experiences I ever had with this, if you've been on the internet for a while, you may have also witnessed this, is Lunchtime with Smosh. I loved watching Lunchtime with Smosh because it was just Ian and Anthony goofing with each other the whole time. It was just good vibes all around, two buddies hanging out. There was a camera there. You got to feel like you were there with them while they were goofing off. And especially for like a quiet kid like myself, awesome. Just great content. But here's the thing, is that if you're going to do duo content, 1, you need to have chemistry. 2, you need to like each other. 3, the other person who's like a duo with you needs to also have like the same amount of charisma that you do. Think a la like Rhett and Link, right? Rhett and Link, my brother and me. Oh, fuck, who else? Game Grumps. I should have just listed Game Grumps first. Where, you know, having these two people that are just like good friends kind of goofing with each other is a good time. But you know that sometimes you might like somebody's personality and then they're put up with somebody else and you're like, I don't like them as a duo there. For me, and I know I'm going to say a name and some people are going to be like, they're an abuser, and I'm going to be like, yep, they are, but I used to like them, is Wilbur Soot and Tommy Innit. I liked Wilbur on his own. I thought Wilbur was like a funny guy. But the second he's there with like Tommy Innit, it feels like two brothers hanging out and not in like the cool way. Right? Which is why I didn't like it. Marketplace. Exactly. No, that yeah, Unis Honest. Great example, right? Oh my God, imagine if they didn't get along. But like, you know, there's those duos that happen and you're just like, I don't really like you guys like this. And that's what this is.
It's the right amount to have with barbecue. I'm gonna try some with this barbecue sauce on it.
Do you think that sauce is seasoned with cargo bay leaf?
That one was actually good. That one was actually good. I'm gonna start making blueberry corn muffins.
Here we go.
Ribs. It says it's a tangy barbecue sauce with a blueberry corn muffin. That's interesting. And a red cabbage slaw. And see how they rip. Oh, they rip good. They rip real good. So these feel properly cooked. Like the meat's not falling off the bone. It's loosely attached. You can separate it easily, but it's still hanging onto the bone. That's ideal doneness for ribs. A little dry.
I've been told so many different times, this is totally separated from the point I'm trying to make, that the best way you want ribs done the best way you want ribs done is so that it falls off the bone. The bone is there for you to pick it up and put it in your mouth. That is it. You don't want to fight the bone for the ribs. And it is so funny that he said, this is the ideal doneness for ribs. And then he took a bite. He's like, it's dry though. Almost like it's not the ideal doneness. I'm gonna know it is. No, I am retreading old ground. Yes.
I mean, what do you expect, Andrew? We're in a cargo bay.
Sauce.
Why? Why'd you keep that in? That's not funny, dude. It's not even like a funny reaction. It makes me feel awkward. It makes it feel like the guy behind the camera is not supposed to be speaking. Yes, Forks and C, we're treading old ground. Right? Where it's like, now I feel uncomfortable. I'm like, damn, you know, I might have like, haha. But like, even his comment wasn't funny. And he keeps trying to say shit. You know, it's not like again, Safia, where the person behind the camera 9 times out of 10 is her husband, Tyler. And Tyler's pretty cool. And Tyler gets his own times to shine and like get off to like goofs and gaffs. He's got his own personality. This video makes it feel like the guy behind the camera isn't supposed to speak. But every time he does, Babish leaves it in just so that they can make fun of him. Have you guys seen that that like influencer? I don't know how many of you actually keep up with like YouTube drama bullshit. I am a drama slut. I love drama. I will be honest with that. I love sitting in drama. But this person. This is a
yeah. Red card behavior. I don't eat this poison anymore.
This fucking lovely person over here is like, hey, I'm an influencer, give me free food. And apparently they do this like all the time. They like bring people and buy them like horrific amounts of food to like fat shame them for eating food, which is like really fucked up to begin with. And his entire goal is to like bang the people that come on the channel with him. There's a whole different can of worms. But one of his biggest bits is to make fun of the camera person and dehumanize them. That's horrible.
They just gave you a 10% discount and you're just right in front of them calling it all poison. Very classy.
Oh, here it is.
Okay, please don't tip me, okay? I need a support system next.
Here you go.
Santiago's not real. He's the man behind the camera. Don't speak to Santiago.
Them.
Huh? Oh, them. Of course.
Do not talk to I talk to the camera all the time.
Okay, I'm just making sure you're not talking to the cameraman. He's not human to us.
No. He's just
like the fuck. That might be. God, that is such a punchable face. I've never seen a face more punchable than like that. Wow. But like that's what this feels like. Is like every time Babish like looks at his like co-host that's not his co-host, he's like, you don't exist. Stop talking.
That's ideal doneness for ribs.
You say it's ideal doneness, and then you eat it, and then you go, it's dry.
I mean, what do you expect, Andrew? We're in a cargo bay.
And then the cut, dude.
Sauce isn't nearly as
The
intense as it
fuck?
smells, so that's nice. They're not bad. The sauce tastes tangy, very tomato heavy, almost fruity.
Your fingers are awfully dirty. What are you working in a cargo bay?
Let's try this blueberry corn.
How many times is he gonna make the cargo? Why are you leaving the cargo bay comments in? They're not funny.
Muffin. A little sad, a little underseasoned. Distinct blueberry flavor.
What do you mean underseasoned? It's a blueberry muffin! What are you talking about?
Just the right amount to have with barbecue. I'm gonna try some with this barbecue sauce on it.
Do you think that sauce is seasoned with cargo bay leaf?
That one was actually good. That one was actually good. I'm gonna start making blueberry corn muffins with my...
No. You know what really gets me? You know what really gets my goat? Is that personally, I think, right, that most of the food at Galaxy's Edge and or Disney in general is passable. I think it's passable. I don't think it's good. I don't think it's 5-star quality. I think it's passable. It's food that will get you through your amusement park day, and you can get some goofy stuff, and it will taste weird, and you'll be like, wow, this is weird. And then you can take pictures of it and show it to your friends, and then congratulations, you've had food. Right? That's what Disney is. And I think that this, along with this, has kind of ruined those kinds of experiences in general where you go somewhere weird. Because now you don't have to go experience the weird thing. You can vicariously live through somebody else doing the weird thing. And then because they're doing the weird thing, they get paid to do the weird thing because they're making money off of you watching them do the weird thing. So then they can continue doing more weird things that you never have to do. I love Disney. I do. I like going to Disney. I like hanging out at Disney. I don't do it very often because I'm poor as fuck, but still, every time my mom says, hey, Sid, we're going to Disney, I'm like, yay, Disney, right? Right. But I know it's an amusement park at the end of the day. It's not the most magical place on earth. It's not perfect. It's just a nice atmosphere. And frankly, I just like amusement parks in general. And why I like Disney more than other amusement parks is thanks to the theming and also the variety of dark rides. There are not very often dark rides in, you know, a bunch of different other a bunch of like amusement parks. There tends not to be very many dark rides. I don't really like roller coasters, as you may or may not know, right? So that's why I like Disney so much, is that it's a lot of dark rides that are not roller coasters, barely have any drops, thank God. And because of that, I have a good time. I have a good time going there, right? But I'm not going to sit here and I'm going to be like, yes, this food is so flavorful and good. Like, shut up. My God.
Guy. I don't know if I like it.
That's for me to. That's just me bitching.
Something I would never try.
I'm such a fucking hater.
Once we finished dessert, I asked for the bill and the total.
What are these music choices?
Keep in mind, we got an appetizer, 2 huge entrees, and dessert. Yet this meal cost us less than $70. That's less than.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Brother, you got schnitzel? You got schnitzel, my dude. You got like a patty fried chicken. You got a burger that was like poor people bread and meat. Nothing else. Of course it's gonna cost less than $70. I'm sorry, dude. You didn't get that much. Even the dessert was like a
Woha. All right, y'all, dinner is complete, and I gotta say, that was one of the best meals I think I've had in a long time. Kafana is officially in my top 5 restaurants. Jim,
I want to hear your
Why?
thoughts. How do you feel?
Well, I wasn't expecting to like Serbian food, but the portions were great, the food was great, and the prices, it was awesome.
So with that being said, Jim, are you starting to see why I really like cash-only restaurants?
I mean, I do. I'm coming around. I mean, obviously not all cash restaurants.
He owns an influencer network with 10 employees.
However, though, I do see your point.
Where he says his service
if
is
you wanna
advertising for
try
restaurants.
something new,
There's no way!
Tastes, restaurants that are cash only might be the way to go.
Was it worth bringing cash to Kafana?
It was.
Ladies and gents, mission is complete.
There's no way. That makes so much fucking sense. Nah, we're done watching him. We're never watching him again. Oh, you know what? Let's watch this one. I'm still cutting through my burger here. It's really good. I will be honest. The burger's pretty good. Okay, maybe I don't care about this one. I thought it was going to be a review. I didn't realize it was just going to be experience. What the fuck? Can't even watch this. Can't even watch this. Can't watch that. Disgusting AI games. Completed his dream project. I just want something short. Nothing like crazy. Saving original puppets? Oh. Oh. Wow, it's a really big set. Here, we can watch an Astor video. We can you guys can learn something. Let's do
Mufasa, a movie that is tragically outpacing Sonic 3 in the box office, has a soundtrack that fascinates me. The composer and lyricist of choice for Disney was, once again, Lin-Manuel Miranda, who is easily this channel's most frequently recurring character. Lin-Manuel is a hard-working, talented man with a very strong grasp on the English language and a lot of experience under his belt. As a lyricist, I've come to expect a lot from him. Except when he works for Disney. As far as mainline Disney goes, Miranda has worked on Moana, Encanto, Little Mermaid 2023, and now Mufasa. His work on Mufasa speaks to Disney's biggest problem with its composers and lyricists right now. Let me explain. The first song in this movie that has English lyrics is called Milele. This is an extremely obvious attempt at creating another circle of life.
I haven't gotten that far yet, but okay, I can do that about the dress.
African language, although this new song uses
we're still
Swahili and
basing
Zulu,
it.
and the chanting lasts a much shorter time. Then the song goes into a quieter part with naturey lyrics, and it builds into a grand statement about life. The assignment was there with a very simple prompt. Do Circle of Life again for a 2024 audience. Instrumentally, this song sounds very pleasant. Soft percussion, the chanting, the guitar, the build into the strings. It has a natural flow. It never feels jarring. Like here, between the first chorus and the much quieter second verse, there's a little ornament to help our ears adjust and expect a decrease in energy. You'll see the second chorus blends chanting and dramatic strings nicely. In particular, I like this chord progression here. Just based on what I can find, which is basic guitar chords, it's something of a walk-up from A flat to A to B flat minor. That A chord lives right between the two chords surrounding it on the piano, and it's not in key, but it sounds lovely regardless. Maybe it's because it communicates uncertainty and hope at the same time. After all, this song is about heading towards a land where you can thrive after a drought. Near the end of the song, it goes from a major chord to a 7th chord, and if you want to build up to an ending, A+ decision, every time. Lin-Manuel's instincts as a composer really aren't talked about very much, but they're definitely on display here. Now the rough part. Lyrics. Let's go back to Circle of Life for a minute. First, I do want to note that these two songs are different in their context.
There is a
Circle of Life is
lion!
sung by narrator, not a character, and
Oh
it
my
serves as
God!
the introduction to the film's themes. If I were to do some textual analysis, I'd say this choice reflects how the Circle of Life affects every living thing equally, and therefore works best as being sung by a faceless narrator that speaks to everything at once. Milele kind of wants to be that, except it's being sung by characters to another character. In this case, it's Mufasa's parents to a young Mufasa. Regardless, it's trying to be a setup for the themes of the movie in a mystical, life lesson sort of way. We're going to the magic land of healing and hope, keep going, believe in a better tomorrow, that sort of thing. Here's the thing though, Circle of Life has a consistent logical through line in its lyrics. There aren't many lines, but each one is thought out. That first verse speaks to the kind of thing you'd wish you could explain to a child, and it leads into a grand lesson in the chorus. The choice of words is simple, yet vivid and beautiful. The sun rolling high through the sapphire sky, the path unwinding, it's language that sticks with you. Milele, on the other hand, barely has any idea what it is. The language feels cliché and almost random. The song's English lyrics start out with beyond the horizon, which is probably the most basic way you could say far away poetically. The following line, beyond the last cloud in the sky, is better. I haven't heard that one before. The next stanza is, imagine a kingdom, the water flows, the grass is high, it's not a dream, someday we'll go. Rhyme-wise, there are barely—
You know what I don't like? Besides, like, influencer content? Is that in the original Lion King, right? The way that, like, Mufasa talks to Simba about, like, the circle of life and everything makes it sound like Pride Rock had existed for, like, centuries, if not, like, generations. Before him and after him, it will continue to exist. And that kind of, like, weight of responsibility and, like, importance kind of gets, like, communicated through the film, right? But to then make an origin story film about Mufasa is the first lion to then become the king of Pride Rock, then just means that there's no, like, weight or gravity behind, you know, too much, right? It becomes, like, less grand, less meaningful, right? Does that make sense?
Barely any between the first two stanzas in the chorus. This is fine, it can help create a wistful feeling, but the plain language makes that choice feel like it was done out of a lack of time and lack of context. Songs with minimal rhymes need to be carried by strong imagery and interesting language, and we're not getting either here. The chorus has lines like, it's always there, and it lives in you, and you'll see. These may as well be wordless choir notes, because they sound melodically lovely, but mean nothing. It lives in you, it lives in me. It's like, I definitely feel the vibe from the instrumentals, I don't want to discount that, but the lyrics are giving me no deeper meaning. In a musical where the story is communicated through lyrics, that's pretty important. And this might be a personal grievance, like I'm reading into it too much, but I'm bothered by these lines. We know that there's enough for all, there's always more. Doesn't that go against the whole idea of the Circle of Life? Like, the full version of Circle of Life has the line, you should never take more than you give, as a final line before the chorus, so it's a really important sentiment to the song. Saying there's always more in the context of literal sustenance is mutually exclusive with the idea that life is about balance in an endless cycle that affects everyone. And I'm not taking this out of context either. The preceding line is, life great and small, the circle of life is not small. It is contradicting itself immediately. And maybe if someone told Miranda what this song was supposed to be about, he wouldn't have written that. Because I'm sure he was given the face value story meaning of the song and was told to put it where it is, but I doubt he was told anything that would help him write a song actually worth dissecting as part of a meaningful story. Can you feel it? This is something you say as a filler lyric in an EDM song. Moving on to verse 2, I want to point out the backing vocal here. We'll wander no longer. Backing vocals like this are usually used in a call and response way or as a voice speaking to another side of the lyrics. Let's look at these. Okay, so the parents are on Mufasa's side, like, as allies? okay? So he'll never have to wander aimlessly. I guess that makes enough sense.
We carry ancestors inside.
Let's ignore rhyming side with inside. The lead vocals don't follow the previous line. It's a new thought. However, the backing vocals are continuing on from its last line. We'll no longer wander like a constant tide. That's good, that's imagery. Tides move back and forth, going nowhere, so it works. Same issue as the last line. The lead is another separate thought while the backing continues in its own sentence. Again, it feels kind of random. Usually the lead has the continuous thought while the backing vocals chant something else. Here, though, it's the opposite for some reason. First, it's "we're on your side," then it's about the ancestors, then about how it's not a dream, and the last line is "can you find your way?" Now both of the lines are new thoughts. "Can you see it?" doesn't add on to the previous sentence about no longer wandering. You can argue that it's saying, "can you see the day where we're no longer wandering?" but the line certainly doesn't add anything more complex than that. The second chorus is equally as vague as the first, but the lyrics are more varied, so I suppose it doesn't actually matter to the song, even though this is a musical. The English lyrics are effectively, "it's always there, we call it Milele, it lives in you, we're free." Of course, you can't just say familiar words and expect it to work, especially when you're not building on it at all.
I clapped when I saw it!
Something inherently frustrating here is that the song starts with a description of a mystical location free of want, and then the song does nothing afterwards to describe this place, the feelings of being there, or the struggles the narrators went through. And I don't blame Miranda for this. He was asked to cook while being given almost no ingredients or instructions. It's cooking with water. It's kind of like that challenge in Great British Bake Off where they give the contestants a recipe with as much taken out as possible and they scramble to figure it out by pure knowledge and instinct. It doesn't matter if you're an amazing baker, you're still far more likely to screw up without proper guidance. A universally irritating experience we all went through as kids was hearing "because I said so." We hated it because we just wanted to know why we had to do something. This is like "because I said so" for songwriting. When someone is songwriting for a movie, it is the responsibility of the directors and writers to work with the songwriter to help them best communicate their vision. It doesn't matter if you have the best songwriter on earth, you can't just leave them to guess. You can't just say, "put a song here." It isn't fair to them, and will only hurt the movie's soundtrack because it will be plagued by these vague, meaningless lyrics. We saw the same problem with Moana 2. Beyond is a song with nice instrumentals, but it tells us bupkis about Moana's character. I've theorized before that Disney wants vague songs that are easy listening for streaming, but it's so strange to me because I personally don't know anyone who seeks out musical theater songs for easy listening. Disney's biggest mainstream hits since 2010 have been Let It Go, a bombastic I Want song, How Far I'll Go, which admittedly has a strong claim to the pop song descriptor, and We Don't Talk About Bruno, which is extremely dependent on its context. It's almost like these movies were endearing to their audience and people connected to the songs from there. Wow! It's even more confusing when you remember that a lot of pop songs are famous because people connected to the singer's experience. I don't need to remind you that the biggest pop star alive right now built an entire career off personal, diaristic lyrics. People look for something to hold on to in their music. Humanity's love of music in general is very associative. We connect songs with certain memories and feelings, even if it's contradictory to the composition or general opinion. Aerith's theme from Final Fantasy VII
Burger was
has
pretty
been
good.
considered one of the saddest video game songs of all time for 25 years, and guess what? Major key. The point I'm trying to make is that people liked Let It Go because they liked Frozen. Its composition certainly helped, but it was Elsa's popularity and relatability that actually propelled that song into the stratosphere. It doesn't matter how vague and mass appeal tested you make your songs. Without connection to the movie or characters, they'll become forgotten as quickly as this prequel no one asked for. At Least I Always Wanted a Brother has apparently found its place in the black queer ballroom scene? Good for them. I hope you enjoyed this video. For more musical analysis, consider subscribing to my channel. What were your thoughts on the Mufasa soundtrack? Let me know if you'd like. Have a wonderful day.
All right, back to our regularly scheduled programming. Dylan Thomas, thank you for subscribing. Like that? What color nails does she have? Champ Bob's little cat keeps popping up being mad. still haven't answered my question, Rose. What color are her nails? Welcome back, Pocket. Brown, okay. Swipe that then. I really don't know how to make this look good.
Is there any kind of like specific background that you want for this, or are you just good with like the wispies on a white background?
I think it's this big center cut that's bugging me. Starfire blast or something, I don't know. How's that look? That's by the way it is. Okay, good. I'll take it. I'll take an X. There we go. If you need anything changed to it, I'll save it as an MDP as well. Goody. Good timing on my part. Alright, we got one more to do. There. Oh. Okay. Last break. All right. Good timing, actually, Ham. Do you have like an example of what kind of like bone plating on the body you want for them? And also what kind of clothes they even wear? Had bone plate but fitted to the body. Something like kind of like this. And I assume you want like the like Darth Maul crown thing, right? To be fair, the only... I'm gonna doxy for a sec. The only references that you sent me are the boyo, and the boyo. I didn't get anything beyond that. Right. I mean, I can try. And you're really swinging like far out from what I'm good at, so I'm doing my best. I mean, it'd be better if I had like more to go on. More is better than less, and I don't have like a whole lot. Spurs of the Knuckles, I can do that, yes. I think. Let's see. Oh, crikey. Is that what part of that do you want? Like I think for me, I'm like confused on the vision, really. Because you seem to know what you want, but like I don't think I'm able to do it without, like, I'm not able to see into your brain, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Might also just be, you know, I don't know how like comfortable you would be with it, but like if you could do like a pencil sketch of like what you want when you get the chance, that might help. I don't know, you seem to have like a really specific idea of what you want. I don't know if what I'm getting is like enough to make it, is what I'm trying to get at. And I know you're at work too, so I can't really like expect it immediately. Forehead. One's on the head. I feel like I'm too stupid to understand what you're asking for, if I'm being honest. Like, I might be overcomplicating it in my own head. Like, you want... What if I break this down? Okay, so we got this guy. What do you want from this? What do you want? Like these knuckle hands, like the little spikies? I can do that. Sure. Alright, just because, like, I'm lost, I think what we should do is, I'll put yours off until tomorrow, and tonight, whenever you get home from work, can you just, like, do, like, a really dumb, stupid, like, pencil sketch of what, like, you want? You don't have to put it in a pose or put it in a background or anything crazy, just kind of, like, give me rough, like, ideas. Doesn't even have to be like good. Just kind of tell me like where you want things to go, and I'll go from there. It'll help more than just like getting a bunch of Star Trek and Star Wars images and a lot of anatomy and names for things that I am too stupid to understand. I think that'll work better for us. Yeah, I think that'll work better for us if we do that. I'll keep what I have here, and I'll save this for now. And then I'll adjust it because I think we're cool with the body shape, right? At least. I assume stream delay is a bitch and a half. Give me like 1 second. Bear with me. Where should this go? I'll put it in pictures. Okay. All right. Let me save. 3. Alright, we'll put that off for now. I think that's our best choice at the moment. Alright. Well, given what I have to do tomorrow, which I'm pretty sure is... Let me double check. Let's see. Tomorrow is going to be Pocket, Tama, and Pret, so I'll throw Hamlet in with them tomorrow. So we'll get a proper early start with that, hopefully. And hopefully some more communication between me and Ham can help with that a little bit. I don't mind the challenge, but I just need more information. And where, you know, they're at work, it's like hard for them to really like sit and tell me what's going on. It was one thing with Giant Space Worm, it's another thing with very specific alien creatures that I am not entirely equipped to work with, if I'm being entirely truthful. But my arms are gone. Where'd those go? Where'd my arms disappear? My arms are normal here. Where'd they go? Ha! Hey! I fixed it. No idea what I did, if I'm being honest. Let me chill out this music here. It's very uppity. Here, let's do this. This is something. So what do we do now? Like we still got time in the night. I don't mind. But I've been drawing all day at this point, so I kind of want to take a small break and like do something else. I don't know what to do. You guys have any ideas? You guys got anything you want to throw in the hat? Anything at all? I'll take recommendations. Oh yeah, Rabbit and Steel would be fun. Thank you, Uber. I worked very hard on it, and I will be continuing to work very hard on it tonight as well. Or tomorrow morning, one of the two, before stream. There are more issues I've come across that I need to fix. Forever doesn't sound terrible. I don't know. I don't see why not. Could get me some good... Well, I wouldn't use footage from it, but it would be kind of nice. I don't know. I could. Let me look. Let me see what we've got. Forever is an option. Look at Steam. I'm actually at like a mild loss. Squeaky. We could, but that's also like, that's another thing that we need Vorkson for. I wouldn't want to just do that myself. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oopsie doopsies. I opened PNG Tuber by accident. Get out of here. Get out of here, old me. Actually, wait a second. Come back here, old me. Hold on. I need to check something. Come with me. And you'll see. A world of bullshit. If I turn sideways. Whoa. Duly noted. Boom. Okay. I closed my eyes. Alright, let me get like real nice and close to old me for a sec here. Huh. I see. I see. I see. Hit me with the odd request, Badger. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something really quick. I have an idea. It's not content, but it's an idea. Let's see if I can do it. I don't think my line quality has gotten bad. Let me hunt for it. It's probably gonna be in a weird spot. I would say yes. But I don't know, I'm not in the mood for like a roguelike experience or even playing like something new. Where would it be? Where would it be? It wouldn't be in here. Oh, it's in app data, right? Isn't that where it goes? It's a Godot thing. Godot. App user data. PNG Tuber Plus. Here we go. Summer Sid Redux. Is there a source file in here? We could do Deadlock. Deadlock is definitely an option. But hold on, I'm having a brain blast. Is there an MDP in here? ARM, source 1, here we go. Hold on, just one sec. I might be a fucking genius. Hang on. I might be fucking brilliant. Maybe. Oh, because I wouldn't have separated it. What did I have? Old guitar me, that's cute. Sad, laughing, facing front. Yeah. Found it. Yeah. I found you, you little bastard. Right there. Bumpers, new face. This one. I think it's this one. MOBAs is the word you're looking for. Fuck, it's all the way over there. Oh, but I can feel how weighty this is. Ooh. Okay, duly noted. Have a good night, Doctress. Is this the answer? Is this the answer I've been looking for? That might unironically be the answer I'm looking for. Hold on. Did I do it? Did I solve it? I don't know. See, the thing that is getting me, maybe you can see it too and see why it's bothering the hell out of me. It is. It is. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. So, like, okay, so for the thing about MOBAs is that the first MOBA was like a Warcraft mod, if I'm remembering right. And the way that it worked was that your character had like basic stuff to be able to do, right? I'm pretty sure it was Dota. I'm pretty sure Dota was like the first one. And your character had like a variety of different, like a few abilities, right? A few basic abilities. And you would, in order to progress, kill little dudes to get money to buy better gear, to make your abilities better. And that was like the turning point for the first MOBA, which was just those pieces of gear back in the day were very, very, very simple. They were extremely simple. It's like, buy a sword, now you do 25% more damage, or plus 25 damage, right? Like a flat amount of damage. And then you would build your way up to like a legendary item where it's like, now whenever you hit somebody, it heals you, right? And League of Legends is technically the same way, and they did the same thing. And the way that your character scales is based on what kinds of abilities they have, and also what kind of thing you want to focus. But over the course of years, obviously, we've hit a point where like there are just the best things to put on your character. I think if you look at something like League, it's probably the best example of this system. I actually, again, this is why I like League and I like its gearing system in general, is that you do still start with that, what is it? Obligatory teacher. You start with the, where is it? You start with your dude. Here's your little dude. And your dude has like 4 abilities. And your dude is like level 1. And has no money. So what do? You go into a lane and you start killing other little dudes, like little triangular dudes. Little gnomes. You go kill little gnomes. And those gnomes then give you money. So now you have like $10, and then you go back to the base. And also killing those little gnomes also gives you a level. So now you're like level 2. And then you can increase your ability so your ability do more thing. Or you get a new ability. Right? Where you can either upgrade one or get a new one or whatever up to like level 16 or 18. I can't remember. I don't think it was very often the game would go to level 18 for me. But then you go back to base because, of course, there has to be a reason why you leave the lane in the first place to go spend your money. Then you can go get like a sword, and that sword gives you plus 25 damage. And then that sword can, like, you know, combine with like a little heart crystal or something, right? So you get like a little heart that gives you like plus 25 life. And then both of those come together and give you like a big sword that gives you like a shield or something, while also still giving you that 25 bonus to both weapon and thing, but also with an additional passive. You can either go that route, or you can go the other way and be like, all right, well, I want to focus, instead of doing like damage and health, I'd rather do like magic damage and like speed or something, right? So there's another item that you could get that's like, oh, this increases your magic damage, this increases your speed, and then you combine those, and then you get something that does like fast magic damage. Woo. And the appeal to this is the quote-unquote dynamic gameplay. But nobody does this. Nobody in average content does this shit. No one does this. But this is why people like it in theory. Is that, let's say you have a guy, like you're fighting a guy. And you're in the top lane, you're fighting him. Little fightsies, right? And he has something that gives him plus 25 damage. Well, now what you're gonna do is you can decide, hey, I'm gonna negate that damage by getting armor. That stops him from hurting me as much. That means he can't hit me anymore. Or the other way is true, where you now have a sword. Does this person know to buy that piece of armor in order to stop your sword from dealing damage to them? Maybe they do, maybe they don't. It's a knowledge check. That's what the dynamic gameplay is, and why it's like fun for people, is that it's like fast moving chess. Basically, you have to account for like a shit ton of different things on the board at one time. And if you don't, you get fucked. That's why your character has like a kit, but it gets upgraded over time while you're also upgrading items. The thing is, though, is that more modern MOBAs know that you're going to be interested in the item economy, so they overcompensate into it, which is my issue personally with Deadlock, was trying to figure out the item economy, because all of the names are really over the top. And it's kind of hard to figure out what is what initially, and everything's like super expensive, so it's really scary. Toss in the deep end, but there are so many items that you can barely remember half of. Now, see, okay. That right there, that's exactly the knowledge check. Because the way it comes down is that you have like your core item. You have an anti-heal item. You have a defensive item. You have an activated item. And you got other bullshit too, right? Really, when it comes down to it, is you just need to know what your core item is and what your options are depending on what the enemy team is doing. Overcomplicated it all is. It is overcomplicated until you like actually sit down and learn it. And then it gets still kind of complicated, but not as complicated. The best way I can describe it is like, it's like playing a card game. The item economy in MOBA games tends to be a card game. So think of it like, all right, if you're playing, I don't know, you're playing like Stabber Man. I was gonna use an actual character, but you're playing Stabber Man, right? Here's your Stabber Man, man of stabbing. Your whole thing, right, is that you like to stab people, and when you stab people, you get health. That is your character's entire bit. Shiv from Deadlock, right? That's your whole bit, right? Is that you just want to fight. Somebody on the other team knows that your character's entire gimmick is that you want to fight, and when you deal damage, you heal, so you can stay in the fight and you're impossible to kill. So what do? They say, okay, I'm going to go to the shop and I'm going to buy a little vest that when you hit me, it actually reduces your healing. So if you hit me, that means this ability stops working for you. I have now bought an item that counterplays you. I have effectively shut down your character. So then once you know, it's like, oh, they have that suit of armor, I can't go fight them. They have bought something that turns off my character. So what do? You need to play another card. You need to play your card in order to trump this stuff, right? So this would probably be like a dispel, which means that this active, when it hits you and you get that, like, you know, the debuff that prevents you from healing, you can dispel it, meaning that this no longer works because of the button that you pressed, which is an item that you buy. Good job. But now, because you're dispelling and they know they're aware of it, now they have two routes to go down instead. They can either play around your dispel, wait for you to use it, and then go in using the armor piece, or they can go get another item that maybe stuns you and gives them that time to hit you before you can even hit your dispel. CC is very interactable and very fun, by the way. Totally fun. Best mechanic in any video game ever. Gotta love CC. It's the best ever. I'm kidding, by the way. I fucking hate CC. Like the worst shit imaginable. Oh my god. Right? And this is where the item economy comes from. And this tends to be what you're doing throughout most of the game, because what you're doing when you're buying items is making yourself stronger. But in order to make yourself stronger, you have to nix the other team. I think a really good example is in fucking Deadlock, right? There's two characters. There's the hawk guy with the bow and arrow, and there's the sniper girl, Vindicta, right? Grey Talon and Vindicta, right? Both of them are able to fly. And when they fly, they are harder to hit because they are up in the air and they gain high ground and they have like one taps and they are scary. So what do? You, the lone silver on your team, meant to do? You have a puny shotgun that maybe tickles their toes. Well, you can either buy something that gives you more damage, or you can buy a fucking anvil that you can summon that goes on top of their head and smashes them down. Right? There's your choice. Do you do more damage, or do you get something utility based that stops these two players from doing the thing that they're doing? But more to that point is that, yes, you can buy this thing that prevents them from flying, but what if they're not in the game? What if the enemy team just doesn't have anybody that can fly? Is this item as useful as this item is? Probably not. It's a card game. That's all it is. And it's learning the card. You have to get like a Magic the Gathering degree in order to learn all the cards. It's a little annoying. For me personally, and I was trying to explain it with Vorkson over there, is that in terms of something like League of Legends' item economy, it's actually really, really simple. Because every single type of player or type of character has the exact same item. It just depends on what you're doing. Your core item, if you're a damage dealer, is going to be some kind of damaging weapon. And it depends on what kind of damage you do, whether you do ability damage, which is AD, or if you're doing physical damage, which is just damage or auto attack. AP versus AD. AD is auto damage or auto attack, and then AP is like ability power, right? So if you want your abilities to do more damage, you go AP. If you want your melee to do like your regular auto attack, you go AD or whatever it's called. I forget. If you're a tank character, instead, all you want to do is build up armor and health. So you go for items that give you armor and health. If you're a support character, you're definitely going AP, 1000%, because again, your abilities get stronger. But you're probably going to go for some kind of debuff system as well. Right? You're gonna go for something that you can like put on people and activate on them, so on and so forth. Then you can go into the counterplay of whatever the enemy team is doing, right? If they're buying a lot of AP, guess what? You build a lot of things that have magic resist, because then all their AP means nothing. If they're building a bunch of attack stuff, you build a bunch of armor. If you're playing a tank and the enemy team has like a bunch of CC, you go CC immunity, which is just AP defense. And same thing with healers as well. And if you have somebody on the enemy team that is doing the funny thing of just surviving forever and like living through every fight, you just go get some anti-heal. And you like stop them from being a character. If you're ever fighting Warwick, just buy some anti-heal, you're fine. And all of these items and things that do different stuff and blah, they upgrade into better stuff. Usually you'll have like a core amount of things, maybe about 3-ish items that are like, these are the ones that you want. These are the things that you want, then you get to be a character. You've probably heard me say that before in a video game that I've been playing where I'm like, finally I'm a character. It's because I have the things to go be like successful, right? This is also knowledge check when it comes to certain characters too, is what item makes them a character. Because you could absolutely be playing like Stabby McStabville over here, right? And you're like, yay, I get to do stuff. No, you don't. You don't get to do shit until you get your first damage item. Because you need the procs that you get from it in order to be like successful in any kind of fight. So that changes what your game plan is. Which is also the big problem with fucking, I was going to write Deadlock, but I'm going to say MOBAs in general. Is that everyone's character has a different game plan. And sometimes who you have as a fucking, who you have as a teammate might not want to help you get your game plan. Actually, using Warwick as another example, because I like playing Warwick, right? Warwick is a werewolf. He's a big scary werewolf, and he's like, ugh, I'm a big scary werewolf, spiky claws. Ugh. Right? This is Warwick. Warwick's whole thing is that he'll get a blood scent He'll smell low health enemies, and he can run them down. He gets increased speed, he gets like increased damage, all this other shit for like 50% health enemies and such. Be a skill tree character can level up through the match. Because they already have a leveling system where you level up your abilities. And technically that is what you're doing, but you have to go to the shop to level up. It's the same mechanic, it's just at that point you're just playing with semantics. Names are different from most other games you played. See, I'm the other way. I feel like so many of the items in Deadlock are so confusing because they off the rip do stuff. And also there are like a lot of percentages. I'm very bad with percentages. To be fair, I have not played enough Dota 2 to know all the characters. I only played Dragon Knight and like Juggernaut. I had a really good game as Juggernaut. I still remember that. But Warwick's whole plan, right, is they want to gank and get ahead. They want to fight. Warwick wants to fight and wants to gank. If you have another team, right, because you have 3 lanes. If your bot lane is just hard losing, or not even losing, actually, they're winning. They're winning. They are up in their lane. You cannot for the life of you gank them. You just kind of can't. Your mid lane is also winning. There is nothing you can do here. They are far pushed up. They are both bot lane and bot lane and mid lane have pushed into their towers. You cannot for the life of you gank them safely. It is a pure risk. Not only just that, but over up in top lane, your side is actually losing. So you're like, oh boy, I'm going to go and like fight them. Because you can't go mid lane, you can't go bot lane, you can only go mid lane because they're losing. Well, guess what? They're losing. Or they're playing safe under tower. So when you show up, guess what? That person decides to leave. Because it's like, oh, you're taking over my lane for me now. Cool, I'm gonna leave now. Bye! What? And now you're alone with an enemy who is most likely gonna have more, like, items than you. Has probably been farming more than you. Probably has a better advantage than you. And is just gonna bully you out and you're just gonna kill time because your other friend didn't have the ability to go in on them. Right? This is a horrible situation for the poor little Warwick to be in. It's not that the Warwick is a bad player. No. It's that they don't have the opportunity around them to make their game plan happen. But what happens is that the enemy team's jungle is now capitalizing on these 2 winning lanes. They're able to gank here and able to gank here, and they've turned the tide of battle. Oh boy. But because you yourself as the Warwick have not been able to keep up with the curve of the game, you are behind. And now when these 2 lanes are getting pushed back, it's your fault that you're not able to help them. You should have been farming better. You should have been ganking more. Why didn't you gank at like minute 2 in the start of the game? You could have gotten a kill and gotten ahead. And that's where like League of Legends frustration tends to come from. There are also times, to delete all this, specifically again, because most of my knowledge is in League. If you're in the top lane, which I usually am, there is an objective that you can go do, which is called Rift Herald, right? You can go do the objective. And basically what it does is once you kill the little boss that's over here, you get an item that you can summon to go smash a tower and do like a fuck ton of damage to it. It's pretty awesome. It's a really good objective to go for. But here's the thing with it, is that you need advantage. So that means you need the minion wave to be in the tower so that if the enemy team returns, they have to clear this or risk having the tower be damaged. But here's the thing, is that some people don't realize that. And they'll just go, I'm bored. I'm going to go do the objective. So then you'll have somebody walk up to do the objective while the minion wave is right here at your tower. And you're struggling to clear it. And this means that the enemy team can walk on over to that objective and go, oh, hello, I see that you're fighting a thing. I'm going to hit you and or steal it. And your top laner can't do anything about it because they're struggling to keep their tower alive. You, the jungler or mid laner that decided to come up and do this objective for some fucking random ass reason, have now fucked over your top laner and will now continue to flame them for not coming down to help you because they're trying to play their own game up here and not lose their tower, because if they lose their tower, you're also going to bitch at them. But you as a top laner should have been there doing that objective. You just should have been, because that's what they wanted to do. That was their game plan. That was the strategy that they came up with. Which is why MOBAs fucking suck ass. Is that everyone's playing their own game. Everybody has their own thing that they want to do. Everyone has their own game plan. Everybody has like their builds. Everybody has like hard counters and soft counters. And it's a pure knowledge check. And if you get fucked over, as I have done many times before, because again, if I'm playing someone like, I don't know, fucking Ornn, right? Big mustachioed Oxman. Love Ornn. Ornn is great. Look at our boy. There's our boy Ornn. I love Ornn. He's great. He's a giant blacksmith ox god. He's super cool. Love him. If I'm playing Ornn, I am slow. I am CC heavy. I have no damage. I do the CC. I do no damage. I am slow to get places. I'm actually a very good Ornn player. I really like playing Ornn. But those are my disadvantages, right? And the thing that I'm gonna do as Ornn is I'm just going to farm. That is my whole thing. I just want to farm. But the enemy team goes, I see that you're playing Ornn, and all you want to do is farm. I'm going to do everything in my power to not let you do that. And so that means that they freeze the wave in the middle, and all they do is focus on picking me. They sit in the wave and like hit me with like ranged attacks or something, right? And because of this, the wave gets frozen. So that means they get to sit here. I've talked about it before in Deadlock that I was like, I don't know how wave control works. Only for me to then learn that there is no such thing as wave control. Push the fucking wave, forehead. I did not realize it is just push the fucking wave. Now that I have learned it's just push the fucking wave, I actually have a way better time playing the game. But I was always trying to like control the wave, so I wasn't like on top of farming all the time. I would let them like push up into me because I'm like, yeah, it's like, that's like safe. It's not. It's really not. It was dumb. Push the advantage. But because they can control the wave, it means that they can stop me from farming. If I can't farm, I don't get good items, I fall behind. So you know what I do? I go, hey, jungle, can you come up and like fuck him up? Can you like jump on him? And the jungle goes, okay, I can do that. And then the jungle jumps on them, and then they run back to tower. And what the jungle heard when I say, hey, can you like jump on them, was not, hey, can you like smack them so I can like farm a little bit, please? And like, you know, unfreeze the wave. They heard, hey, let's go kill this guy. So they do everything in their power to go underneath tower and like try to kill them, only to maybe get them to like a slither of health and then die and then give this player an advantage. And then they go right back to freezing the wave. If anything, now they have an easier time killing me. And now that jungler who was all for helping me was like, hey, you let me die. I'm now mad at you. How dare you do that? I am no longer going to help you anymore. And I'm like, what do you mean you're not gonna help me anymore? And they're like, yep, you're on your own, fuck you. And I'm like, what? They're like, yeah, you let me die. I'm like, no, I just wanted you to push him back, not fucking feed, asshole. And yada yada. There you go. That's what ends up happening in MOBAs 9 times out of 10. Is you're gonna have people that just, they make a dumb, stupid play and then they blame you for it because you, like, no one communicated properly. Which is why a lot of the time when I play MOBAs, I kind of just do my own thing. I kind of go, where am I needed? And then I go there. But it's rough. It's very rough. But yes, that is why time and again I do actually lose my cool in those games. Also, the thing that I saw earlier is that from the top of here to the bottom of here, this eye is so much smaller than this eye, and it's fucking with my brain. And I think I've been doing it consistently. But if we bring back this, and we look at this, right? We do these are on the same plane. This one's not. So I think I have to fix this. I don't think it's a height issue. I think it's just like a scaling issue. If I grab this, whoop. I think if I do that, my eyes will stop being fucky. I'm gonna test it really quick. I'm not even gonna like clean it or do anything crazy to it yet. I'm just gonna save this as it is and see what happens. Oh. Alright. Oop. Alright, let's go to eyeline art. Nope. Hero shooters are different. Because hero shooters don't have a leveling system. They are purely pick a character, do what the character does. There is like 9 times out of 10 there's like a set who can be what. You know, you have like your 2 tanks or 1 tank, your 3 DPS or 2 DPS or whatever, and then your 2 supports. You have like a set team roster. When it comes to MOBAs, you don't really have that. You have like, you know, positions, but what each position is being filled by is an entirely dependent thing. Like imagine if you went support Thor in like what is it, Marvel Rivals, right? You can't do that. You can't say I'm gonna go support and then play a tank. You can't do that. But if you do pick a tank and you go support in League of Legends, you can totally do that. That's like 1000% a thing that you can do. I feel like I stretched it too high now. I feel like I still need that like small amount of difference, but not too much. feel like I also need to make it wider. I feel like it's not round enough. I know I disappeared. Give me a second. We're futzing around. Ooh. That's it. That's it. That's it right there. That right there. That's it. Holy shit. I think that's it. I actually think that's it. The answer to all my problems. And then front, side, front, side, front, side, front, side. Holy shit, yeah. Yep. I think that's what I have to do. I think that is the solution to my problem. Hello, thunder! And lightning! I just saw lightning outside. That's gonna be fun. I'm gonna kind of up the eyelid a little bit too, I think. It should be everything for the fix. I think the face is good. I think I just need to do this for the eyes. And I think too, I need to get rid of that, like, the black lines on the side of the eyes. I think I just gotta bite the bullet on that and get rid of them. No, I had them here too, huh? No, that's everybody else's art. I did have them here. Okay, but these are the eyes. I think if I do that, kind of touch up there, I think that's it. $4,032 fucking layers later. Here, let me exit full screen. The best thing I can say when it comes to if you want to play a MOBA is just play it. No joke, no bullshit, no anything else. Just go fucking play it. Because you can read all the theory crafting in the world. You can read, you can like stare at items for like a bajillion years. Don't worry about it. Just go play it. Pick a character that you like. Again, seriously, just pick a character. Fighting game rules. Literally fighting game rules. Pick a character that you like. Learn that character. And then you'll have to learn the rest of the game because of it. Because you know what's going to happen is that while playing that character, you're going to find people that like you have a really easy time killing. Right? Super duper easy time like fighting them. Because you counter them. And then you can realize like, oh wait, they do this thing. Like why are they able to like survive when I do this? Or why does this work like this? And you'll learn it piecemeal, just over time. But you got to play it to be able to ask the right questions. I think another problem is just like how round this is. I feel like I gotta like do this. It's like, oh, what is it like? It's like if you really wanted to get into like Berserk, right? But instead of just reading Berserk, you go watch reviews of Berserk. You go watch what other people have to say about Berserk, and they kind of spoil everything for you. But also you don't really get like the emotional gravitas of why things are happening either. Right? And that kind of fucks with your brain a little bit. Or, as we learned earlier, it's like watching food videos of people eating food. And being like, man, now I don't have to go eat that food instead. Once Silver came out, I started caring a lot more about Deadlock. And then I stopped playing. Work with me, work with me, work with me, work with me. This one should be higher, and then go low. Still wrap into that fullish circle. Is that good with the rest of the face? That is good with the rest of the face. Tank is a different breed because you need to like pick fights. A good way to think of it is in terms of like players. So you have like tanks, you have DPS, and then you have supports. When a tank shows up and they go in to fight, it's because they know they have advantage. When a DPS goes in the fight, they just want to fight. When a support goes in, it's usually following someone else. Right? So if you're playing support, you don't have to worry about picking fights. If you're playing DPS, you are in a perma station of like limit testing. Sometimes you'll take like a really stupid fucking fight that you shouldn't, and you'll just like win. And then you'll feel really good about yourself, but you shouldn't because you fought at a stupid place. Playing a tank requires you to know when you have advantage. And if you know nothing about the game, you're not going to know when you have advantage. You're going to have a rough time of it. You're just going to have a rough go of it. So when you play tank, it is a massive knowledge check of how much you know about the game. And on top of that, you also have to know like where to be fighting, which means that you need to know like way more about map control than you do if you're playing a DPS or playing a support. If you're playing a support, you remember the advice I told you, don't you? The thing I told you to do when playing support? Look at whoever is doing the best and follow them. Your goal is to keep the person who is doing really good alive. And then when you play a tank, your entire goal is to look at whoever is doing good and do everything in your power to allow them to continue doing good. Which means giving them optimal fights and CCing people properly. The problem, though, is when you play tank, is that you think you're a DPS, but you're not. You have CC, and it's up to somebody else to kill people, not you. You need to set people up to kill. You need to be okay with not getting kills. It feels easier when you play support to not get kills, because, like, to you, you're getting assists, so it feels better. But as a tank, it's like, no, I need to be killing people. It's like, no, you need to be helping your DPS. The DPS are the most important people on your team. I'm sure they love to hear that. But it is true. Exactly. Which for some people pisses them off because they're like, no, I that means I'm doing bad. I'm not the MVP at the end of the game. It's like you don't need to be. You're playing a team game right now. Do you think the goalie of like a soccer team gets mad that the only thing they do the whole game is like block the ball and they don't get to like score any goals? No, they're happy being a goalie. They know that they are like the last line of defense and they're going to do everything in their power to defend their goal and be a good goalie. Crazy concept, I know. Does it currently touch? Hold on, I gotta like look at myself for a sec. Does it currently touch? It does. Do I hate it? No, I don't. Actually, it makes me look taller. Reverse it. Reverse it. That's the angle. That's the angle. I see. I get it. I understand now. I understand. I see everything. I keep making my eyes too tall. I need to make them smaller. I'm sleepy. I have sleepy eyes. My eyes needs be sleepy. If I make my eyes sleepy, my eyes no go big. When me turn front, my eye be sleepy. Because my eye be small. I understand. I understand. Because that is my current issue. That is my problem with working on this. Is that I've continuously made my eyes like taller and taller and taller. I need to make them smaller. Have a good night, Hull. What if... It's good. I understand. I'm beginning to believe. Makes so much sense now. This whole time. my football-shaped eyeball. I need to be able to see what I'm doing. That's important. Okay. No. Line art 4. Transparent. Hop back over here. Grab this. Full screen. Line art. Let's see. 4. I don't know. I don't know. It looks right, but again, comparatively to the two, it don't at the same time. Alright, hold on. More bullshit. Full screen. Back over here. It's just the eyes. If I could just figure out the eyes, I'm good. I swear, I promise. The eyes have been a consistent problem for me. I think everything else is okay. The face, the mouth, the everything. These eyes are my fucking problem. Alright, close your damn mouth. Yeah, these two. You can actually see how, like, uneven they are, oddly enough. Actually, how is that one bigger? I just took the same one and I rotated it, that's all. Yeah. Somehow it's like really scary. Why am I scary? I think I understand what people mean now when they say I'm scary. Okay, I think I finally kind of got something. Kind of. You're not wrong. It's like I have to drop face down, nose down at least. Like that's now on the same layer. Or not layer, but like kind of there. And then that gets to pop out there. That gets to pop out there. I'm like pushing that fucking, what is it? The like, what's it called? The DreamWorks face. That's what it looks like I'm doing. If I just like... That's what I look like. You like jazz? To front facing. Oh, Jesus. I think these are the normal ones. You guys are killing me. I look like that one guy from fucking My Hero. Okay, those do line up. Those line up actually now. Okay. The most important thing is taking this head and just not even going anywhere crazy with it, just scooting it over. Oh, don't do that. I think that's it. We make assumptions about where certain parts are going to go. Right. Right. Here I am looking kind of normal. Does that work? I think with how I dilated my eyes, I should be fine. Front, side, front, side, front, 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 side, front, side. Only one way to find out. Badger, I hate you. Esmer. I can do this. I can do this. I think and I hope. We think, and we're about to find out. Actually, what if I combine... Oof. I'm cool with this nose. Is that the missing link? Is that it? Is that gonna blow this case wide open? I'm locked the fuck in. got this. Hundo percento. I could do this. It's very real. It's very possible. Because of the ice. It's because of the ice. Ice. I think that's it. They're really bugging me. So, like, not important. I think that's it. I think that's it. Did I do it? There's no way. There's no way I did it. Oh my god, I think I did it. I think that's the face. I think that's it. I think that's it. That might be it. Actually, there's one more thing I gotta do. Hold on. It involves the nose. If I keep this line there, just curve this. I think that's the face. I really think that's the face. Oh my god, I think that's the face. Holy shit! Oh my god! There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, fuck. That's even better. That's even better. I did it. I am the best. I am awesome. I am so cool. 10,000%. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Right there. That's it. That right there, that's it. That's the face. Oh, fuck me. Go on. You know what I said. I think that's it. I think that's it. I think that's all I gotta do. Oh. I need a second. I need a second. I feel like Tony Stark when he like found fucking palladium or whatever the fuck it is. Or the other element or whatever that he found, right? That his dad left for him. And he does like the thing where he like throws his hand in the bag and he's like, shit! That's me right now. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. All I gotta do now is line it. Oh, that's all I gotta do. That's all I gotta do. Gotta do. Gotta push my hair back. Keeps getting in the way. Okay. I think we did it. I think we got it. It's time. We got this. 100%, 100%, 100%. Okay. Whew. Okay. We got this. Big fuck you easy. Okay, we're gonna lower the opacity of that. We're gonna jump straight into the head. We're gonna worry about the head first and foremost. Shh. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna trust my instincts. We're gonna do. Oh, all right. Brand new face. Brand new thing. Working in this. Save as an MDP. I sent them the right one, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, make sure. Close. Save it as an MDP. Close. Close. It's already saved as an MDP, but we'll make sure we'll save it again. It's already saved as an MDP. This one we can close. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We got this. Big easy. We're gonna jump straight into the head. deviate from the plan. Don't deviate from the plan. Don't deviate from the plan. Do what the plan says. You like the plan. You came up with the plan. You set the plan. If you set the plan, follow the fucking plan. Don't do anything beyond the plan, you fucking dumbass. You're the one that set up the plan in the first place. If you like the plan so fucking much, you should just follow the fucking plan. Sorry. Follow the fucking plan. Don't deviate from the plan. You're the one who made the plan. Do the plan. The plan. The plan. Okay. Don't deviate from the plan. Leave the plan alone. Fucking asshole. You hear me? I know you're listening. Fucking dum-dum. Okay. The plant. The plant. Okay. Because that's good. That's good. Okay. Right? 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 Right. Do what the plan says. Don't worry about anything else beyond what the plan says. Just do what the fucking plan says. Do anything beyond the plan, I'm gonna stab you, okay? Me? You get that? Follow the fucking plan. You're the me. You made the plan. You made the plan. You like the plan. Stick to the plan. Don't change the plan. Because if you change the plan, you're not gonna like the plan. Then you're gonna say, man, I should have just stuck with the plan. It's almost like you should stick with the plan in the first place. I'm losing my mind. I hope this is entertaining for somebody. Getting a real kick out of me, like... basically at this point, arguing with myself. Dude, I gotta stop drinking coffee. I think you guys were right. I think me not getting one today was a good call. You made the plan. Stick to the plan. Don't fuck up the plan. Do the plan. Like I said, you made the plan. Stick to the plan. Don't deviate from the plan. You are making the plan. The plan. Okay. Oh. Their plan. Keep going, don't stop. You're not done, you're not done, you're not done, you're not done. Okay. Eyebrows. That's a good one right there. That eyebrow? Very good eyebrow. Very good job. Very good. I'm gonna deviate just like a little bit from the plan. Just a little bit. Not a whole lot, just a little bit. Just because I see a discrepancy. The elevation. I'm trying to correct it. Does that work? You can do it. I got this. Just following the plan. Okay. Okay. We've got the face. Okay. Good. The only thing I have left to do is to add a blink. Okay. Okay. We're doing it. We're doing it. It's working. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Here, here. Here, here. Stick to the plan. Made a plan, stick to it. I'm doing it. I'm really doing it. Okay. We're almost done. Crikey. Where is it? I have a... that. Oh. It does actually go that far. So I'm cool with that. Where's the toothpaste? Just need to know where that's gonna end up. That makes more sense. Yeah. That doesn't look bad. And if I go grab... Yeah, that doesn't look bad. I need to see... Oh, that's not what I wanted to see. There's one that I saw. Here it is. Oh. That is... Hmm. Wolf. Me. Wolf. Me. What is it, Killa? What do you got? Wolf. And technically today is 6/7/2026. So the best I can give you is boop and then this, no, this, no, this. This is the best I got. Right? Is that what you wanted? Okay. Wiggly. It's wiggly. It's wiggly. It's bothering me. It's bothering me. Why is it wiggly? Why is it wiggly? Are my eyes stupid? Why wiggle? Question. Wiggle. I mean, why are any of us here? Cue the entire intro to Red vs. Blue, episode 1. kind of needed to go better along with like the nose. So I kind of have it on this curve. That. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Did I like copy that over and move it at all? I did. I scooted it over to the side. Good to know. About 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 pixels over. Okay. Alright. Let's do this. Pupils are gone. I need white on my face. That go here. Yes. I'm going to circle my eyes. Like that. Get rid of those. Get rid of those. So just put both of them in the folder, call it a day. I need to be able to see what I'm doing. It's not bad. Make sure everything is covered. Not a single thing is left untouched. Making doubly sure. Okay. Now I can grab this. I can grab this. Back over here. Make it real big. Go underneath. Blue. Do the whole thing. It's yellow. Do the whole thing. Duplicate it. Here. Protect alpha. That's for blinking. So that the eye color doesn't bleed through when I blink. There's the base head. Okay. PNG. Go over to new face, Lion Sid. New face. Here. Eyebrows. Shit. Yes. Okay. Eyebrows. Those are saved. Blink. Line art. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Yellow eye. Blue eye. Mouth one. Need this color. Mouth 2. Base head. Okay. Let's go see if we can do this. Okay. While I do this, I'm gonna hide myself. Okay. That's the whole new lion head. I'm gonna hide it. Oop. Well, now I'm scary. Now we're gonna do new layer. This is gonna be go up, go new face, base head. There it is. All the way down, and we're gonna stick it to the body. Where's the body? There we go. Scary, I know. Base head. Mark it as blue. I'll mark it as blue. Okay. New layer. This is gonna be light color, no blink. Gonna link it to our brand new head. And then, not that, but we'll do this. color blink. Yeah. And then blinking, we will tie this to the blink cube. And because this is eye color, I'm gonna scoot this down here. So it's under there. And I'm gonna duplicate it, and duplicate it. This one is gonna be eye line art. Do that. Then we're gonna do this. We're gonna make it blink. Just gonna scoot that above base head. So boom, already good. And then, yeah. Cool. And for this one, we're gonna make this one blue eye. And we're gonna get rid of this. We are gonna go up. Up again. We're gonna go find blank, blink for others. There we go. Cool. We're gonna edit this one. Blue eye. Duplicate it. We're gonna name this one yellow eye. This one is going to be the yellow eye instead. Cool. Now, I'm gonna give these tracking. This one should be about 10. This one should also be about 10. I look a little silly. That's okay, we're about to fix it. Tracking. Flashing lights outside my window. I don't think it's raining out, actually. There we go. I feel like I could get a little bit more leverage out of the eyes, just like a little bit. I feel like this one should be able to move to 12. That's the blue. 11.5. That's the maximum it should be able to go that way and that way. Hey, Nar. Excuse the mess. I am cleaning myself up a bit. Same thing for this one. 11.5. I think 11.5 is a good number. Or not. Look that way, can look this way. I don't need the blue eye to have like a little bit more tracking to it. So I'm gonna say maybe 12.5. I want it to be able to reach the edge. Why won't it do that? Can almost reach the edge. Almost. But it's too much. What's going on outside? Dush, dush, dush. Give me 1 second. Let me save this. True WIP. Save. I'm gonna open. Where? Oh, this is right. True. Okay. I need to see how my old eyes worked. Oh. Is that what I looked like? Dude, the face change is so, like, weird. Ew. Okay, I also couldn't look that far, but my eyes are, like, way droopier. Huh. I guess that's how I got away with it. My eyes were, like, super duper droopy. Of course I couldn't look that far to that direction. My eyes were too close together. Huh. Kind of got like a gentle side to side kind of thing going on, but I don't feel like they're any different. Okay, just remember out there. Oh. No, they were about the same. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, good to know, I guess. Need that anymore. Okay. New layer. Let's make this the toothpaste. Toothpaste. We'll move that down back there. That looks good. That doesn't look too janky. I'm gonna duplicate it though. Move it all the way up to the top. This time we're gonna do mouth 1. And we'll do mouth 2. Now I can speak again. Isn't that nice? And we'll also add another one here. This will be our eyebrows. There we go. And that can get locked on the base head too. Cool. So now, if we do this to this to this. Nope, that tracks better. Yeah, my eyes make more sense now. That's good. Though my yellow eye, I do want to move that in just like a little bit. Wrong one to fuck with. Just by 2. There we go. Now it actually looks like I'm looking at you. Hello. I don't have an ear nor anything yet. Okay. Progress is being made, slowly but surely. We're getting there. Again, it's how much of a doof, doof, doof it is to like look to the side, you know what I mean? What? I'm gonna leave that alone. Because I know how much... Actually, wait, no, I can keep that. But if I do that, I have to balance it out with tracking by increasing the amount of x-axis by 2. There we go. So that should balance itself out, kind of. Just sucks that, like, the eye disappears if I look over here. You know what I mean? It doesn't have as much of the snout to, like, hide behind, I guess. It is wild, the different face shape, though, I will say that much. It's kind of nuts. Okay. Let's hop on over here and start grabbing this. I mean, I basically could just set everything up normally, I guess. Shouldn't be too big of an issue. Go in here and I grab hair 1 and hair 2. And I just say, hey, you are now linked to this base head. You are now linked to this base head as well. There we go. I'll leave the rotation for now, I think that's fine, but I'm gonna go reset all of their things. Same thing here with this one. Jesus. That was like a huge flash. What was that? Is it like raining outside? Hold on, let me check. Oh, it is. It is in fact raining outside. And thundering. Nope, that's a new thing, Nar. Oh, shit. That's where it was. Yeah, it would be Zeus, wouldn't it? You know what I could just do? Boop, boop. This one I haven't moved either. Okay. grab that. Looking for? Oh, that. Synchronized. Don't look at our crutches while we synchronize our watches. Boop, 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 boop. Beep, beep, boop. Beep, beep, boop. Synchronized. Hey, Skips, it's time for you to go away. Yeah, Skips, time for you to go to your room. Yeah, Skips, why don't you go to the moon? Where's the nose? There it is. I like that I have consistently called that part of my hair toothpaste. Hair 1. Why does it keep defaulting to 24-bit? Stop doing that. Default to transparent, please, thank. Hair 2. Ear 1. And ear 2. For now, that should be about everything that I need to, like, save and move. And I can hop back over here, be back on screen for a second. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go here. New face. Hair 1. Yes. And then hair 2. Up, new face. Hair 2. Cool. And then that's my eyebrows. Cool. I gotta go in here. Find ear 1. Good. I'm gonna reset this with new face. Ear 2. Yeah. And then this one is ear 2, which I will have to replace with ear 1. Oh. Oh, right, I am fixing it. Don't worry about it. New face. Ear 1. There we go. All is right with the world. Well, these do need to be set to base head. I mean, technically they already are, which is good. Just not base head. The loud one. And then this one. There we go. Nice. I actually don't entirely hate this. That's pretty good. Front, side. Front, side. Front, side. Yeah. Wonder if I can move my blue eye over a little bit. Let's see. Not tracking any transforms. Bleh. No problem, Badge. You have a good night. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Here we go. That's some good eye movement right there. That right there, I dig that. That's not too bad. Though my eyes do feel like a little too sideways. Kind of like fucking here and like a 4. Yeah. I have an idea on how to fix my my eyebrows, because they are very thick. That is the thing that I am noticing. They are very, very thick. I'm noticing a difference between my toothpaste when I'm facing forward and my toothpaste when I'm facing to the side, so I'll edit that too. So that should be a very easy edit. Shouldn't be anything crazy. But okay, no, I kind of dig this. I don't hate this. Though what I will say is my mouth. I want to see... Where's my mouth? That's my eyebrows. Where's my mouth? That's my mouth. Okay, yeah. Gonna hide my mouth for a second. Mouth. And we're gonna do, what is it? Mouth base. We're gonna drag this on up and we're gonna see what this looks like. Put that right above there. Blah, 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 blah. If I scoot it over, how does that look? That doesn't look bad. A 7's the move. There we go. Okay, I don't hate that. That's pretty good. Okay. So 7, -2. That should work for all of the mouth states, because they're all built for the other head. So sad, upset, happy. Sad. What did I say? 7, -2? So which one's this one? This one's sad. Ooh. Oh, yeah, no, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good one right there. Yep, I like that. That one's not too bad. Let's see about upset. Ooh, yeah, upset's like off. Upset should be easy. So what was it? 7, -2. Oh, we can move that down like a little bit. Oh. 3, 2. Yeah. There we go. That's not bad. That looks good, actually. I don't hate that at all. It's okay. I'm taking this. All right. Okay. see you. See you. Happy might be the one that's like a little bit difficult though. Just because 2, 7, -2, regular 2, 1, 0, 1. No, I think 1 is okay. Yeah, 1 works. Yeah, that works. So we've got normal, we've got happier mouth, we've got upset, which is good. We've got like this kind of like furnish small mouth for like talking quietly or whatever. I feel like it's a really small mouth. I thought I changed that. Unless I didn't grab it. Sad open 2. Is this the original or is this the new one? 'Cause I think I'll just do... Oh, because I didn't do them in here, right. Line set expressions. Sad mouth open. What does that look like? Oh, right. I didn't add like lips to it. That was the difference. And then there should be... Not in here, I guess. Approved? New face. Sad open 2. Yeah, this one. Oh, I see. I know I hate it. I just don't like that it gives me the dotties. It used to not give me the dotties. What does that look like? Oh, it's puny. Alright, hold on. We can fix that in a sec. What am I looking for? Okay. I was gonna pull this up. Base head. Just gonna go here. I'm gonna go. Just like that. Grab that. Grab the tongue color, go under this. Is this in... Yes. Sad face. Sad face open. Yo, I kind of fuck with this. Whatever this is. Okay. New face. Sad face. Sad face open. There we go. Well, now my mouth is over there, but I can easily just go boop and be fine. I like that. I don't hate that at all. That looks pretty good, actually. That makes me pretty happy. Oh, wow. This is going well. This is going too well. Okay, and now my solution to my eyebrow issue. Once again, I'm trying to homogenize, like, not homogenize, but try to get, like, this and this to be, like, as one-to-one as possible. I feel like I'm definitely achieving that, though, which is nice. I want to test something really stupid. Because technically this and this should arguably be the same. I kind of want to grab like the eyes and try to make them the same, but I don't know if I can do that. I don't think I need to do that. I don't think I need to worry about that. I'm fine. Yeah, I should be okay. I should be fine. Okay. Let's see. Well, this can get moved up top, because then that just looks like that. That's good. My eyebrows need to get reworked. 1000% rework. Click here again. Back up, back up. Back up further. Hide that. Hide all of that. Now we're gonna go here. And what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna grab these. Go here. Paste them. Why the fuck do they go all the way up there? How consistently do you think that can work? Hold on. I have to like do like a pass through and then like lower the yeah. Okay, you. Yeah, it's currently in the shop, so it's getting work done. Okay, so if I grab these, we move it in line with the eye. I'm gonna grab this, copy paste that, shrink it down. It's kind of working. Like actually, it's like actually kind of working. Hello, friend. There's a moth in here now. Brilliant. I did see. Thank you for doing that. I'll give it a fair shake first thing in the morning. In the morning. I actually selected the right thing. No, you're good. You're good. Don't worry, a little challenge is healthy. The worst part is just the that you were working, that's all. And I kind of missed out on all your breaks as well. So I couldn't like really speak to you about it while I was working on it. And where I was still kind of lost in what you wanted, I was like, I don't want to like draw like a bunch of stuff and have it not be anything that you want. Surprised. Angry. Bored. What's your schedule look like for tomorrow, though? Neutral? Alright. So now, I look like a punk. Yep, that looks normal. This has to be board. Good. No, that actually one should get moved around. West Coast time? Okay. Okay, so your West Coast time is, so your 12 p.m. is my 3 p.m. Got it. Okay. Well, I do have... What's, like, the likelihood of you being awake at, like... 9. Like, 9 a.m. Nine a.m. your time, specifically. Of course, not 9 a.m. my time. Okay. So if I do that, this, no worky. Why no worky? We'll figure out why no worky. Oh, because I didn't put that on. That's all. Pivot, pivot, pivot. We awake? Okay, good. Because since I'm working on this now, I won't have to work on it in the morning. So that means I can just like hop straight to streaming instead of doing what I have been doing. There we go. My sticker's back on. I'm angry. Cause then yeah, I'll get up early and start streaming at like 12:45 my time, which would be like 9:45 your time. And you can sit in during like the sketch and lining phases. And then hopefully when it comes to coloring, it should be pretty easy to get you what you want. And then I just have the other 3 that I gotta do tomorrow. But I know Pocket will be more available while she's at work, so starting in the morning / afternoon is probably a better idea. So yeah, that works out. That's good. Where the fuck is Angie? There it is, all the way at the top. Okay, so now when I hit my buttons, it goes boop. Oh, that looks good. Not so much. Did not move over surprised yet. The important thing is that I wake up. That's the real hurdle for tomorrow. Surprised. Oh, that's not bad. Honestly, I kind of wouldn't mind if surprised was just the normal one but moved up. Where is it? Where is it? No, I don't like that too much. Hold on. Yeah, 'cause that like bursts into, yeah, that part. Hey, it's just good monster practice, right? There we go. Ah, what the fuck? Oh, God damn it. I was like, what the fuck? Don't we just have a time? Surprise 3. There we go. Okay. So now I can go, whoa! Oh! 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 No! No. Good. Okay. I like this. This came out good. The only thing I really have left to do is to set up the separate eye states. Which I think I'll do. Oh, and glasses. I gotta set up the glasses. Those should go underneath the hair. If I go turn on glasses. Which is where? There we go. Okay, those just gotta get moved over a little bit, I think. There we go. That's not bad. It sits right on the bridge of my nose. That's pretty good. Nose off. That works. That's good. Teacher. Works. Bunny suit. Oh, bunny suit doesn't work yet. Hold on. Because everything is in this folder. Because everything is tied to this base head. But the base head has like this same bullshit that I do, so it's not really like doing anything wrong. But if I hide it, everything goes away. Which is interesting. Oh, I should not have done that. I just want to take out the bunny ear. And the bunny ear too. I don't think anything else matters. Boop. Okay, that works. Kind of. I need Subway Surfers gameplay in the corner. I mean, I can... The most I can give you is showing you my ass. That's like kind of it right now. Wait, huh? Where did those go? I'm supposed to have... Problems for later. We'll worry about that in a minute. There we go. Okay, that's right. So where the fuck's my other bunny outfit? My bunny ears. I'm supposed to have bunny ears when I flip around. Did those get deleted? Okay, so it's not there. It's gotta be in the butt. Where's the butt? Lion head. Flash. Butt folder. Here we go. Here's the butt folder. It's tied to the bunny band. I think I understand. It should get tied to under the butt folder to the base head. Base head. Is this the butt? There's the bunny band. Hold on, wait. I saw it. Bunny band. That's base butt. That's base head. There we go. I was wondering what happened to that. There we go. Okay, fix that for bunny suit. That's good. What about all the other ones? Let me show my butt for a second. Bunny suit works. Normal works. Teacher works. None works. Terraria works. Okay, everything works. Okay, good to know. Alright, weird. Yeah, I think we're good. If I'm like staring at you and I flip. Yeah, I see how I get from like point A to point B there. I see it. I see the angle. Okay. I get it. I understand. Okay. I think we're good. I mean, I think. The master would never command me to die. I don't think. Yeah, everything here seems pretty good. For now, any sort of problems that I'm gonna have are things I gotta deal with later. I want to move the toothpaste though. And I'll also keep the base head for like an anchor point But I think everything else should be fine. I mean, technically I should delete it and just set everything to this base head. Shouldn't be that hard to do, actually, but... There's nothing in this folder. Oh, I think I was gonna put everything for the front facing into a folder. I did, while talking to Rahi about my crash problem that I was having the other day, I did actually ask them about if they could set it so that I could click multiple things and like move them all together. They said it would require like a UI update, but that they'd look into it, which is cool. It's cool that they are considering that. I need to duplicate my eyes and just like move them over. I think that's what I need to do. That. Yellow eye. I'm gonna say working. Blue eye working. I'm gonna hide both of those for right now. Go into states, go over here. We're gonna hit lock eye, which is gonna pop that one open. And then I'm just gonna go find hide. So now I'm scary, show. Perfect. Like nothing ever happened. And then everything should be linked to the blink cube. Yeah, everything should be like work to the blink cube. So I shouldn't. Me having these like blink episodes is strange. It's very, very strange. So I don't know. There is something that like I learned where I can toggle something called like blink while talking, but it seems to just add like an extra blink point. I don't know if that's how that works or not. But I don't know. We'll have to see. But yellow eye working. We're gonna do the offset about that much. So -5 is the offset. And then blue eye working will also be -5. I don't know why, but I look stupid. 2? 3? No, let's do 2. Let's do 2. I'm gonna do that. We'll come back to that in a second. There we go. Okay, so now I'll look around a little bit. Oh, technically I am supposed to... That's right. I'm like drawing or something. Hold on. I don't think I can do it the way I was trying to do it. Do I have to turn right to go left? Is that what I have to do here? I think I have to turn right to go left. Hold on. I don't think that's how that works, if I'm being entirely honest. Boy. Alright, how did I do it here then? I mean, if I'm gonna be like playing something, right? If I'm playing a video game, where am I looking? Because I have them here in the new head section. At audience. Yeah, right. These should at least be like relative to each other. Yeah, they are. Why is this actually like hard? What is happening? Let me save this. And now to get a blast of the past. Even though it wasn't too long ago, but it's so weird how different it is. Like, this is so weird. This is very strange. This is center. I just move my eyes forward a little bit. So this is... So this one's no tracking. This one... Okay. So this one's -4 position. This one isn't moved at all. Ooh, spooky. It does look like all that I do is just like shift them forward. Seems like it. It literally seems like that's all I do. Oh. But they have like way, whoa. Okay, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the angle. I'm getting it. Good job, me. Good job past me. How the fuck did I do this? So they have like halved range of motion. That's what I'm seeing. Okay. Because up here in tracking, it's a 10 and a 10. Here it's a 5 and a 5. Is that true for the yellow pupils as well? So no tracking, 5 and a 5, and then the yellow pupils that I use when I can like look at people, that comes to 7 and a 10. Okay, got you. All right, I see. Okay. So that's the trick. That's the gimmick with doing this. Is that I am moving them forward, but I'm also removing how much they can actually move. I'm having it, basically. Good to know. Thank you, past me, for the wonderful knowledge that you have given unto me. This is working? Yes. So I'm going to knock this down to 7, and I'm going to knock this down to 5. And then for this one, I'm going to knock this one down to 5, and this one down to 5. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, but I do want to move them forward. So I don't get that, like, stupid face look. Probably about there is good. Yes, okay, I see. I see the angle. And then blue eye working, I'm gonna move over just like a little bit more too. Not that much, but like maybe a -5. There we go. Okay, yeah. This is me drawing, doing stuff. So what does that look like if I put that back over here? Pop up here, and I go boop. I should go boop. I should go boop. I'm not going boop. I should go boop. Boop. There we go. Okay. I did the right thing. Okay, so now when I go like over here, oh, it's normal. It's like normal. Oh, it's great. Oh, it's brilliant. Okay. And now I don't like look at you funny unless I go all the way to the corner. Okay, good. All right, yeah, I'm putting it together. I'm learning. No, I'm liking that. I'm liking that a lot, actually. Schwa. Yeah, it's pretty good. I think, and if I do this, I have freedom to look around again. All right. Not too shabby. I think it came out pretty okay. I do think my... I hate to say it, but I think my eyes are a bit too big. I can't tell. But, like, I know that they're, like, 1-to-1 with these. So I don't think they are that big. But I almost feel like the reason why they feel big is because of how big the pupils are here versus here. These feel a lot smaller. So I think what I'm going to do as a solution to that is actually kind of hop back over into this. All right, we're going to hop back over here. Yeah. Okay. So that's what I had. We're gonna go grab. Ignore the butts. We go new face. Lion Sid. Face front. We're gonna grab an eye. Eyeliner, eyebrows, eye mask, eye color. Blue. There we go. So we're gonna grab this little bad boy. Drag and drop that in. There is a negligible size difference. IMO. But I think that's exactly the problem. Yellow. Pupil. Grab that. Oh yeah, that's like a way bigger difference. Let me see something. Yellow pupil. I'm gonna see how I look with bigger eyes. Make my eyes a lot bigger. That might actually help the face shape a little bit. Okay. And then we'll go full screen, so I'm over here now. Bear with the double up here. Here, I'll hide it. It's okay. And then we'll go eye working, blue eye 2. Oh, because I'm not using it. Blue eye 2. Bacha! Barely a difference. If I'm being honest. Yellow pupil. There we go. This might be the big one. This might be the big change because it's like... That's the fit. That's the fix. There we go. That's it. That's all I needed. There we go. My eyes are like normal now. Whoa. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that just wild? Ain't that just crazy? Look at me. I'm like normally proportioned now. Like my eyes are reasonably sized and consistent because they are the same eyes that I'll be getting over here. I think I did it. I think after what, like 2 days worth of doing this, like I finally hit a point where my eyes are like fine. Crazy. Wow. And all it took was a fuck ton of work. Oh my god. This was downright fucking miserable. Holy shit. Goddamn. But hey, I'm happy about it. And now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna go to blink. I'm gonna say blink while talking. And I'm gonna hope that that works the way I want it to. Blink while talking. So for all of the eyes and all of the eye-oriented stuff, we're gonna allow it to blink while talking. And hopefully that should stop the weird stutter that happens occasionally. Eye color. Blink while talking. Eyes themselves. Where's the eyeline art? There it is. Blinking, blink while talking. And then the final technical thing I gotta do is duplicate this really quick, hide this, go in here, get rid of blink while talking. Do this. Blink. There we go. So this will be shut eyes, because I like being able to close my eyes. And then I will duplicate this, and then I will add behind it eye color blink. There we go. So that gets to sit there. And then what I can do is I can go in here. I can go hit the magical button of closing my eyes to see where it is. There we go. And now I just gotta go find where the thingy is. Here we go. So hide. Oop, scary. Hide. Hide all of those. Extra scary. Show. Very good. Scary. Put that underneath base head. There we go. So now I can close my eyes. I can open my eyes. Raise my eyebrows. Can angry. Can bored. Can be quiet and permissive. I can be a bit upset. Maybe a little miffed. Maybe a little upset. Maybe a little angry at somebody, you know. And maybe a little happy. Maybe a little, like, overconfident. Maybe a little, you know, joyously surprised. Maybe, you know, the little awkward laughter. Ha 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 ha. So on and so forth. You get the idea. I can lock my eyes while I'm working, which is really good. So now I got that. Hold on, you little goofball. I see that. Hold on. That eye is wrong. But it's not. But it is. But it's not. But it is. But it's not. But it is. What's wrong with you? It's like smaller. You see that? Am I crazy? No, I'm not crazy. Why is that one big? Wait a sec. No, I didn't do anything there. Am I crazy? I'm not crazy. Maybe I am crazy. Wait a sec. They are like the same size, but they're not. But they are, but they're not. I think it's because this one's flipped. Weird. So it makes them look like one is smaller than the other. Okay. Then for that, I guess the blue eye. Regular one. Go here. Make it a little bigger. Well, I have to go up here. Trying to get an extra 10. There we go. Okay, yeah, that's ideal. That's the way I want to do it. Alright, so we'll go back over to yellow eye. Or not yellow eye, but we'll go back over here to this one. And we'll go blue eye working. And we'll just increase its scale by an extra 10. There. That's a healthy little offset now. Okay, that's good. And then it makes sense that it like kind of returns to normal when I like swap sides. Okay. There we go. Alright. Jesus. Took a hot minute, but we got there. And now I can start working on costumes for this. Alright. I mean, technically it shouldn't be that hard. It should be actually significantly easier than most of what I've been doing, which is good. Let me get out of full screen over here. Hop back over here to the corner. And we'll hop back over here to one-on-one. Whew. Today was long. I mean, it's only been 10 hours, which doesn't feel like it, but like it has been. It's been a long day, so I think this is probably a good spot to wrap up for tonight. We'll be back tomorrow, bright and early for Hamlet. Want to get that squared away as soon as possible, and then we can do everybody else's, the last remaining 3. And then that means Monday should be open for like anything, really. I don't really know what we'll be getting up to, but we can definitely get up to something. What that something is, we'll have to figure it out, but I'm sure we'll be fine. Yeah, come on, we'll be fine, right? Yeah, I don't really have anything else to bring up or talk about. That was a lot of work on this thing, though. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me while I was working on that. I know some people have interest in how these things get put together to begin with, but this has been a lot more troubleshooting than I would have anticipated, if I'm being entirely honest. I was not ready for this to be as much of a problem, but I'm kind of okay with what I've got going. I think another side effect of everything is surprisingly how well cleaned up this is. This is a very cleaned up model compared to the other one, the original Wolf one. Going back to that and like seeing it, I was like, whoa, that one's like really, really not great, which is like, ugh, yikes. It was kind of not good looking, which is like, whoa. But this is a lot. This is quite a fight. This is quite a fight to get this to look good. I almost have to wonder if the reason the other one didn't look good is because like I kept it at like a distance. Like I never got like super duper close to it. This is the first time that I've been like this close to the model before. But yeah, no, I'm pretty happy with this though. The front facing, this is pretty awesome. I'm really digging this. I've got a healthy amount of jiggle physics. The one thing I'm kind of worried about is how I'm gonna do like the leotards, you know, those where it like morphs over my tum-tum. I'm gonna have to figure that out, but I think I might have an idea. Maybe that's gonna take some extra muscle grease to get that to work. But frankly, you know, it's a work in progress. It's a slow work in progress to get it back to where it should be and add more things to it. And new emotes too at a later date of both screaming and laughing. Those are intended as well. So I do want to get those out at some point, but we'll take some time to get there first. Not there yet, but I can readily be able to make a video on like Forever and do some other things like that and just do some talkie points while facing forward and also being able to swap between the two states as well. I feel like flipping between the two also kind of like puts into perspective the two different, I don't want to say like eras, but like the two different approaches to the model just in general. It's kind of cool. You can see one side and the other side. I don't know. It's neat. It's cool. But yeah, I don't have much else really to be saying. I said earlier, as though I then didn't just continue talking. But this is the end of stream, so thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it as always. I'll be working on new banners tomorrow in the morning so that stream should not be all fucky wucky and also be up to date with my new face and all that other junk. But yeah, again, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it as always, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. So, yeah, have a good night, everyone. I don't know much else to say. Bye.